Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today, we are going to embark upon a journey full of adventures, perils, ups and downs, but most importantly, full of treasures. Today, we're gonna scale Duet Night Abyss for everything it has to offer. All the chests, all the secrets, all the little treasures that it has within its boundless, vast expansion, shall we say. We'll collect them all, or at least we'll try. So, hope everyone is doing well today, and basically as I said, today we're gonna do it a little bit more of a chill stream where we're just gonna explore around, you know. We did all the quests, we met all the NPCs, we pretty much got acquainted with the populace of this world. However, we haven't really done much of exploration to begin with. I haven't really opened any chests, done any puzzles, and Zeus himself knows I love my puzzles. Definitely. So yeah, that's basically what we're going to be up to today. And I think we're going to start where it all began. At the location of all locations. That is Purgatory Island itself. We started here. You know, our boundless journey, shall we say. And we shall go back to our roots. And see what this place has to offer in terms of gold, potential jewelry, you know, whatever we can scouge within our reach. But mostly I'm doing it for experience more than anything because I'm lacking right now. I'm only level 53 and I need the experience. I need to scale this game for level 55 at bare minimum because that's when you unlock the good stuff. And I'm still lacking quite a bit. So today we'll try, and the keyword is try, to reach at least level 54. But if we're lucky, even level 55. And to help us, I got a handy dandy interactive map that I managed to find online. So we're gonna guide ourselves with the help of this little friend right here, but also interactive map. And we're gonna try our best to collect all the treasures in sight. Now, the thing is, I don't know how many chests there are in total in this place, but I would assume quite a bit. So, we're gonna try our absolute best to collect them all. Probably not gonna happen, but I'm hopeful. Alright. So let's see. I haven't... Ooh. That's one of those, what do you call them? Little Genimon predecessor puzzles, I think. Okay, so we gotta just follow him around, I guess. Oh, there he is. There he is. Panemon, that's the name I was looking for. If I drip let go the wind, do you think the wind might befriend me? Well, considering wind is an inanimate object, very unlikely, but you know what? Sky is the limit. When you set your mind to it, you can do anything. Achieve anything, and reach to the stars. And even if you don't make it... No, I messed up the saying. Reach for the moon, and even if you don't make it, you gotta be among the stars. That's a one. Would you like to be its friend, too? I mean, being friends with the wind is very beneficial, you know? You get your own AC device, essentially anywhere, anytime, anywhere. And I do like that prospect. Thus spoke Panemon. I see, so we got some achievements. Very nice, very nice. What is this? The remains of Filthoids as lingering worms proves that there was a fierce battle here no long ago. Interesting, okay. I probably should have explored all of this when we actually started the game, but you know what? Better late than never, and I always forget to do that. Oh, that's one of those like song thingies. I actually haven't even listened to any of the songs. I know in Sanctuary you can unlock them and kind of listen to them. but I haven't done so yet, so not 100% sure how good they are. Okay, do we go anything here? No. Usually there's quite a few secrets behind these kind of things, but I don't think there's any here, so that's fine. The chest here.
You asked for it.
So for the past 3 days, I discovered something very important, which was kind of a game changer for me personally, and that is the fact that I can use 2 characters to AFK
today?
farm, and that is Lady Nightfall
I shall offer what
and Rebecca. So as you can see, my Lady Nightfall is juiced to the gills. She has 600 attack, which is by far the highest one I have out of any character. For comparison, Lynn is only 370. So she pretty much one-shots anything and everyone in sight, and that is simply because I go for some demon wedges. I go for some Covenant Scorch, which gives her 96% attack per 1, and I'm waiting to level her up a little bit. Oh, actually, I don't know why that one wasn't there. For some reason, you go unequipped. So she actually has 792. So even more than I originally thought. And I got some for Rebecca as well, but I haven't equipped her with them yet. Because I was farming a bit of Demon Wage just to be able to grind a bit better later on. And basically, my goal is to get Lady Nightfall and Lynn as powered up as I possibly can. So over the weekends, we can actually challenge the theater and the maze and actually complete them, because I believe at least, they expire after this week. Let me see. Does it say here? Yeah, so 3 days. So there's quite a lot of rewards here, and I kind of want to try and see how far I can get. I'm not sure how hard the maze is. We did try to do the theater before, and to be honest, I only cleared after the second phase, and I haven't even managed to fully start it yet. So that was a bit of a bummer, but I think this one goes up to 70. That's why I want to scale up to level 55 so I can actually manage to beat it. And unfortunately, the only way you can get trial XP, well, there's a couple ways, is through either exploration or through completing like quests. But I run out of quests. There's not much you can do but explore. Anyway, I thought I'd just give you a little rundown of kind of what I've been up to, and a little reasoning behind why we're actually doing this. Okay, so that's all complete. Let's see, there should be some... Oh, one of these little Adventure Spheres. We'll take that. There's a chest there. Take that as well. It's a bit of a bummer that you don't get actually any sort of fog scene for the pulls from these chests, because that would have been actually kind of cool. But I mean, I think you get quite decent amount for free anyway, so it's not too bad. Plus skins are not really that much of a game changer, so I can live with that. So we go that. Is there anything here? I see anything. Okay. Genimon. I also actually found out that these little guys actually have a purpose beyond just being like a fodder. So I didn't really look into Genimons before.
Who's the target today?
But apparently you can actually equip like your main ones. Oh, I also unlocked this guy. I was kind of perusing around a little bit in the past couple of days, and I found this little guy who is like another 5-star. So now I have 2 of them. the big old Bro Boxy, who's an absolute MVP. I'll never replace him. But this guy actually heals you, so he might be good for like the maze and whatnot, where if you don't want to bring healers, you can just bring this guy and he can act as your support, and you can just run 3 DPSs. But basically you get these little traits, right? And these guys actually give you different type of traits that you can unlock. Now, I believe it's random, so it's not like a specific kind of Genimon gives you specific traits. And I think there was somewhere like a list of them all. Snow and Archive, Atlassium. I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere. No, not here. Where did I see it before?
Who's the target
Maybe
today?
in here somewhere? Rates. Ah, there we go. So, basically you can get, I think, 3 rarities. So, like blue, purple, and orange. And the blue one is like the most common, so as you can see I unlocked all of them. And basically you can get different types of them. And I think they scale up... are they the same ones? Yeah, so they're basically the same ones, but they increase, like for example, there's 20% XP, there's 40, you can get like 60, and I think the best ones is like support skill is pretty good. You get like dodge cooldown, you get slide speed, healing sleep, jump speed, revival, that's whatever. EXP gained is decent, I guess, if you want to level up characters. This one is like the big one, frugal. Because if you get 3 of those little Genimons with the same frugal trait, that's essentially 45% boost in bonus loot, and that's a lot. Auto pickup range, like all of these are kind of whatever. The only one, I guess this one could be decent if you have like a shielder of some kind, HP, defense, attack, that's probably another big one. So it's between attack for like actual places to farm endgame content, and this one is like for farming. Those two are like the big ones, and unfortunately I didn't get any yet, even though I have like probably close to 100 of these. Still haven't got a single one, so they're probably pretty rare, I'd say, unfortunately. I was hoping there wouldn't be, because then you can collect them a little bit easier, but you know, it is what it is. Alright, let's see. Actually, did I collect everything here? Let me just double check. Did I miss anything? And doesn't look like it. Yeah, looks like I collected all of them. Okay, so we can move out here now. Let's see if there's anything here. Okay, there's another chest here. Nice. Because originally I thought that you actually get trial XP. Now, I probably should have learned this since day one, but I didn't pay attention. I thought originally you get trial XP by just farming dungeons, but it's not actually the case. You get just like character XP. So the only way to really get trial XP is, as I said, exploring dailies is another one, and pretty much there's also like challenges, I guess, of different kinds. Let me see if I can find them. So basically there's one for like these, but for demon wedges. Go where you find them. Let's... in events? No. Here we go. So, in here you actually find them, and I think that's where you get, like, the big juicy XP. So this is like... I was trying to farm to collect them all, but I still haven't managed to do even half. So this is, like, the big place to farm your level, which I use quite a bit. Hi there, Kakra. Glad to see you. How you doing? I was just blabbing about farming and whatnot. As you can see, I decided to go back to my roots and start exploring the place actually instead of grinding the same dungeon 20,000 times. I don't actually know. They might have changed some sort of settings or something, because it definitely didn't do that before. Nope, didn't touch anything. It might have, like YouTube might have introduced some new feature that I'm not aware of. But as far as I know, no, I didn't touch anything. Oh wait, I missed the chest. Oh, there we go. Oh, I missed something. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'll take a look at it later just to see if there's anything like setting-wise that I need to tweak, but pretty sure it's just YouTube being a bit strange. But yeah, I'm doing fine. As I was saying, just kind of been grinding this game for a while and trying to reach level 55 before all the like end game these mods reset, because I think the max level enemies are level 70, and in order to reach level 70 for your characters, you need to get level 55. So I'm a little bit off. So trying to kind of breach that gap a little bit. Oh yeah, I eat only once a day, Kakura, so my supper is a big one. I eat like a king during dinner, because I usually have like a very nice omelette of some kind. Then I make like a nice vegetable ragu, and for dessert I get a big bowl of Greek yogurt with a bunch of nuts and wrong way actually, with a bunch of nuts and also some like fruit, like banana, apple, sometimes like pear or something like that. Depends on like what's in season. But yeah. What? Yes, actually, like I know that sounds like a bit that I would make, but it actually is true, because the thing is, in the morning, I'm never hungry. I'm always like not really in the mood to do anything in the morning, so I just kind of roll out of bed and hope that everything will work out. So I just brush my teeth, you know, wash my face and kind of go about my day. But I do try to like keep on top of getting all my nutrients as much as I possibly can. So basically for me, every day I try to eat enough like protein, enough vegetables, stuff like that. Now, you see, I just feel heavy if I eat in the morning, and during lunchtime I'm just never hungry enough to I don't know, have anything. And I do understand that it's probably just me. And also, I don't really eat on Fridays either, because the thing is, I try to keep 24-hour like schedule when it comes to meals. And the thing is, on weekends, I usually eat in the morning, and during weekdays, I eat at night. So kind of during Friday, I fast a little bit longer, like for extra 8 hours or so before I wake up. And that's actually pretty good for me, because it gives me like a bit more energy boost for the weekend, and I also don't feel as heavy. I don't know, I've been doing it since I was in high school, really, and to be honest, it really works for me. I feel way better, because I used to like have really big sleeping issues when I was a kid. I talked about this before, but changing my diet was one of the biggest like factors for me to improve it, because I used to eat 3 times a day, and I would always feel like constantly tired, constantly, you know, fatigued. And I tried to reduce my meals to like 2 a day, and I felt better. And then at some point during high school, I was like, you know what, let's try 1 meal a day. And that really helped me, like, actually get my brain in order and just kind of power through the day a bit more efficiently. Because the thing is, obviously at the beginning it sucks because you're constantly hungry, but I've been doing it for the past 7 years or so, maybe 8 even, and I just feel way better because of it. Because I don't eat anything like super unhealthy either. It's usually like relatively clean food, so it just gives me like a big power boost in the evening. And then just throughout the day, I just drink water, and that's pretty much me done. And as I said, on Fridays, I usually skip meals altogether because, as I said, on Saturday and Sunday, I usually eat in the morning. So basically, the way it works for me is I eat Thursday evening at about like 7 o'clock or so. Then I eat the next time during like Saturday at like about 8 or something. And then I eat on Sunday at about 8 as well, and then on following Monday I eat at about 6 or 7 again. So I basically fast twice a day for a little bit longer extended periods of time, and that just helps me to like feel better, and also helps me clean out my system and whatnot. Well, it's not at night. It's like it's an evening, but it's just as I said, I'm not hungry during the day, and during lunch I'm at work, so I can't really justify eating a lot because I just want to take a nap if I eat that much during lunch. It just doesn't work. But yeah, as I said, it helps me like build muscles as well, because I'm not like the most fit individual ever, but I used to be relatively in shape, and that was partially due to this diet. Like I used to have six-pack and everything. Now I'm just, you know, quote-unquote normal. But back then I used to like work out a lot, and no, that kind of pushed me towards, as I said, fasting and eating a bit more healthy, like more protein, more clean vegetables and whatnot. But yeah, it just kind of works out for me, and I've been doing it for a while, and also, I don't know, saves on food waste because I only buy exactly what I need, because I cook the similar meals every day, so I don't need to buy excess. So I never have like stuff laying in the fridge that's like expired or anything like that, which I used to be really bad with. It's not a family pack. It's not quite 1 pack, but it's nowhere near 6-pack. It just kind of flat for now. I will be trying to get it back, but it's a lot of effort. And you know, I just don't have the kind of willpower anymore. I used to, but no anymore. That's unfortunate. It appears to be an alchemic device, but it's unclear why it's there in these temple roots. Okay, I did spot this, so I don't really know how to unlock it, but I assume I can shoot it. Okay, so that's definitely something, but wait, hold up. So it moved somewhere. Yeah, so you're probably gonna see me struggle for quite a while trying to figure it out. So, oh, hold up. Oh, nope. So it disappeared, but it should be somewhere here still, no? Don't tell me I'm gonna get stumped on the first puzzle. Come on. My reputation is on the line here. Or being the greatest puzzle solver that ever existed. Okay, let me think. How can I approach this? It should have moved somewhere, but I don't really understand. listen, Kakarot, don't you dare slander me like that, boy. Man. You'd think I'd be pretty good at these from the amount of games I've played. But no, I'm not. And I'll never try to be. I'm really confuzzled, to be honest, but you know, it's fine. I'll come back to it at some point later. We'll figure it out at some point.
Pay for wasting my time.
Oh, hold on. Maybe there's one here. No? No, doesn't look like it. Okay, well, I tried.
Now I'm
and
mad.
I failed. No, I don't think it's anything you can't help with, because it might be something like with multiple puzzles. There could be like multiple of these in a certain area. I'll mark it on a map for now, and we might come back, because it could be one of those like multi part ones, because the mark disappeared on that. And I can't really do anything unless, hold up, let me just double check. Yeah, so the mark disappeared, and I'm pretty sure that's unless hold up. So these two lit up, but there's no clickable anything, so. Yeah, I don't really see any sort of other like points here. So I assume it's like multi-staged puzzle, and there might be more to it later. But if not, we'll come back and try to figure out at some point. But yeah, puzzles are my only and one and only weakness, shall we say. And well, the thing is, I'm also using like interactive map that I found online, which I don't really know. I don't really know if it's exactly correct or not. So the thing is, her best in slot kind of changes depending on person to person.
Who's
Because
the target today?
I've seen multiple builds that, so Wayne Wrath is definitely her best in slot, like a melee weapon, right? But for ranged, it's a bit tricky because some people use this, which gives her like crit damage, and it also gives her multi-shot like increased bonus. But the thing is, this weapon is from raid, so it's much harder to get, and unless you're grinding in raids for weapons, which I wouldn't really recommend right now, because you're much better getting characters. Her best in slot for now is this one. It gives her basically skill duration, which she needs, increases pistol damage, which she uses for her ult, so this is like best in slot, and also Wayne Wrath is just skill damage. But you can also use something like Fire Thirst, which gives her skill duration. Both are fine, but I personally prefer skill damage because I think she has enough sanity. And the thing is, what you want to stack for her
Who's the target today?
is for her demon wedges, you want to get a bunch of this Blaze Eternity, which increases skill duration. So basically, the more you have of these, the more you're gonna get, like, longer your ult will basically last, and the less sanity it consumes. So sanity is not as crucial, but what you do want to get is let me see, if I have it. This one. So basically, if you upgrade this one to the max, you're gonna get 18% morale. So this one is like your best in slot for. Actually, I probably should replace it now. But I keep in this one because I haven't upgraded this since my limit is maxed. So I might rather get like sanity restores for now, because that's a bit more long-term better, I'd say, in that regard. But we'll see. So those are like your best in slot items, but they're not ideal, I'd say, because there are some, as I said, raid weapons that are a little bit better, but you get Wayne Rat for free, so it's basically you're not losing anything by leveling up. If you don't care much about like mid-maxing, you definitely should go for those pistols. Otherwise, probably wait for the chainsaw, because I think it's slightly better long term. But as I said, it's not anything that you should worry about too much. So basically, the demon wedges are pretty easy to farm, because there's these nocturnal manuals, right? If you complete this mission, so if you complete level 3, you get Wainwrath. So actually just do the missions and you'll get it for free. But this is where you get the demon wedges, and the thing is, with each new demon wedge you get EXP for it. So basically, the more you farm, that's why you should always get pretty much all of these. As you can see, I've been farming quite a bit. And basically, every single demon wedge gives you trial XP, which like boosts your level. I haven't gotten like all of them, but level 65 is when you start to get like the juicy ones. These. So these are like the best you need to get, essentially. Then you get these are like for weapons and whatnot. You can sell them. You don't actually need to use them. You can sell them back to the shop and basically get your secret letters back. I didn't know that. So even if you bought them, you can just sell them. Which is actually a pretty good feature, because if you're like farming for a character and you bought like 100 secret letters and you're trying to like max them out, but you actually got them early, then it's kind of a waste. But with this mechanic, you can actually get it back, which I kind of like. That's really nice. I think if you just go to the shop, hold on, let me do that first. I haven't actually tried how to, but I just remember I did the new survey, and I apparently learned from there that you can sell them. I don't know how exactly, but oh, you son of a gun. I've never been good at shooting games. There we go. But I think you just go to the shop and hold on, maybe from your backpack. I haven't actually tried this, so I only speak from what I heard.
The best part of life is the adventure.
No. I don't actually see how to. But you definitely can. Maybe in one of these?
Grab what you need and let's hit the road.
I might have to Google it. It's definitely an option. Because I remember seeing it. But yeah, probably Google is better than me. Because as I said, I haven't done it myself. But it's definitely an option. Unless the in-game survey lied to me. Which is possible. Because as I said, I learned it from in-game survey. So anything to do with that. If you know it lied to me, it's not my fault. I'm just very gullible in that regard. Okay, so that's done. We go another letter. Take that. I think they actually call secret letters, and the stuff that you buy them from is secret letter shards, or like clue. Yeah, so it's just called secret letters. So you basically type how do you sell secret letters, and it probably will give you an option, or like tell you how to do it. And I probably should know that as well, because I did plan to do like a farm, probably on Saturday, because tomorrow Bleach Soul Resonance come out, so I'm gonna play the absolute living hell out of it. But we probably will be farming for I6, like maxed out Lin, and maybe Lady Nightfall, but I'm not 100% sure on that one yet. Because Lady Nightfall is a little bit more tricky, because she needs way more investment than Lin. And I don't really know if I want to invest in her that much, because she needs like raid weapons as well in order to be like super good, and there's just a lot of resources that I don't have right now, so it's a little bit more challenging, I'd say, to accommodate. Not impossible, but you know. Those secret letters could be spent in other places. But to be fair, I don't really have anything to farm right now. As in, like, characters or weapons. Because I pretty much got everything I need. For the most part, at least. The only thing that I'm missing is another, like, ranged weapon. Because right now, my Lady Nightfall doesn't really have one. I'm just putting on her whatever I have, which is not ideal. But she definitely can get an upgrade. Oh, there we go. I thought there was one here. Okay, so we got that. That's good. And there should be a couple more over there. There we go. Nice. Gonna get rid of these guys, so don't stand in my way. Okay. Is there anything here? Oh, can I not? Hold up. Got it. There we go. So there's the book. There's that adventure sphere thingy. We need that. Okay, so that's collected. I think there should be chests somewhere here. There we go. Getting the Genimon is such a huge help, honestly. Because without this little guy, I don't know how would he even be able to explore. Because he just makes life so much easier. And also he will be a huge help farming like Genimons in the future. Because I think after you collected them from the intended place, they actually move around, so they don't stay in the same location, so you can't really mark them as such. By having this little guy actually makes it so you can find them way easier. Granted, they need to be within 100 meters, but still. Okay. Go there. Should do helix jumps. There we go. Nice. I'll take that.
Pay for wasting my time.
Got that. Right, is there anything else? Yes, there is. Let me quickly mark this one. Okay, so I think there should be a few here first. I remember that's where we escaped from, or rather to Sybil. Okay. Got it. Need to. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, come on. There we go.
Now I'm mad.
I still haven't quite figured out what those adventure sphere are for, but I assume they pretty much use just for kind of like animal assist and whatnot in Genshin. Same principle, most likely. Okay, got that. Oh, the Genie Mon. Nice. Anything else here? I think that should be everything. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh wait, hold up. I think there was... Can you only sell the shards? No, I'm pretty sure you can also sell the ball ones for the shards. Unless Google tells you can't, because I'm pretty sure in like the survey that I did, it was saying that you can sell the ones you already had. I could be wrong. Like, don't take my word for it, because I might have misread it, and that will be par for the course, to be honest. But oh, so it was some treasure. I'm pretty certain there's a way. Maybe. No, actually, you can see him from backpack. I was gonna say maybe you need to do it from your backpack, but.
Your money or your life? Oh gosh, how am I supposed to mug a walking arsenal? See ya! I've mucked it all up!
Well.
You'll get yours next time, just you wait!
I still don't really know why the little girl keeps trying to mug us everywhere we go, but you know what? I'm not about beating down a small child if they try to steal my money. Yeah, as I said, if I figure out, you know, Kakura, but I'm pretty sure there's a way. I just don't really know how you do it, to be honest. Which I know is not super helpful, but just being real. What do you need the 3 flowers for? One for the sun, one for the moon, and one for the stars. Oh, that's quite philosophical.
You asked for it.
Okay, anything here? Ooh, the Genie Mon somewhere? Sybil, the thing is, I haven't
the
tried
target
her,
today?
but she is not a main
CPA from an
DPS
enemy.
material.
Good.
She's
It seems
kind of like
hatred hasn't completely
sub
clouded your
DPS. Now,
judgment.
granted, you can make anyone main DPS in this game if you try hard enough. But her skills, they don't really have a lot of range. Like, her ultimate is kind of like a homing sphere that just radiates electro damage. But the thing is, it doesn't move. So, you kind of basically stuck. It's probably really good for, like, bosses. But for farming, it's not great. Because, as you can see, it doesn't really do much. And her skill actually is pretty decent. She summoned like Electro Leg and Lightning Shocks. But she's okay, I'd say. She's unfortunately not amazing. And I feel like there might be because she doesn't have like a main DPS to actually use her with yet. Because the only Electro DPS really is Rhythm.
Supplies,
And
power
Rhythm
levels,
doesn't really
mission
work with her
plans.
because
Check completed for the
Rhythm
17th
relies
time. Standing by.
on her own kind of buff, which is this one, where she does exact same thing as Sybil's ultimate, but instead it's attached to her, and she kind of can just cruise around. So she's basically like an upgraded version of Sybil. And she also has like this maneuverability type move. This one, oh, she's really good. She's absolutely amazing. Lady Nightfall is an absolute beast when it comes to pretty much anything in this game. She is really, really strong. Like, her and Lynn are pretty much two of the best DPSs in the game right now for any sort of content. And that just comes down to because they both have just ginormous AoEs. Like Lynn's
Now
ultimate,
I'm mad.
it pretty much shoots anything that's in sight. So basically anything you're looking at, you can pretty much one-shot. And Lady Nightfall works in a similar way, where she just unleashes a massive dome. Think of Nahita's dome. She basically unleashes that. And then she gets her E, like this
I'm gonna
skill,
kick your asses.
free of charge, like 5 turns. So you basically can just spam 5 times in a row without using Sanity, her skill. No, Rhythm is from the raid bosses, bees. So I got her from farming Psychic. You basically can get Hellfire here. You can get, I think Lisbel actually is free. You can get Fantasio, who is I'm looking forward to. And also, I think Tabith is going into the shop, so I wouldn't recommend going for her because I did. But that's only because she's really good, and I needed her for my Lady Nightfall because she works really well with her. But she's actually coming in and is being replaced by Finna, the outsider's sister, and she's going into Sybil's place instead, like for raid. So she's going to be available there, and Tabith is going to be in Secret Letters. I'd just say get Lynn and Lady Nightfall. That's all you need in this game. Because I'm using only
the
6
target
characters. So the main character is extremely good DPS. No DPS rather. Support. He's really good. So that's your first character that you should max. Truffle is a really good healer. So she's absolutely amazing. Rebecca, pretty much probably the best sub DPS you can get. She can be main DPS as well, but she works extremely well as sub DPS because she summons 3 jellyfish that do a ton of damage, and you can't really outperform that. And Daphne
Emergency
is basically a
supplies are
buffer
packed,
and a healer as
ready
well,
to deploy
so I
at
use
any
her as
time.
well. For like 2 different teams. Like my main team is Lynn,
Who's the target today?
Rebecca, Daphne,
Emergency
and then
supply-
Lady Nightfall, Truffle, and the main character. That's pretty much the 3 characters I use right now for 2 different teams. And that's kind of all you need for now. Everybody else is just... It's good to have, but you don't need them. So if you focus on like those 6 characters, if you wanna, you know, chase progression, I guess, those 6 would be probably the best to focus on until new characters come out. and then you're gonna have a little bit more of a leeway. Because I think there's about 4 characters in the horizon. You mean the dragon lady was like
Now I'm mad.
a fan, and the maid and somebody else, I forget. I'm not sure what that is, to be honest.
You asked for it.
It's probably some ranged weapon that I'm not aware of. To be honest, as I said, I haven't really farmed for weapons yet. I only got very limited amount of weapons at the moment. But there is quite a few of them where they do different things.
Now I'm mad.
There's like bows in this game, there's guns, there's like katanas, daggers, pretty much any kind of weapon you can think of, you can equip on different characters. And also there's demon wedges for weapons, which make them actually have unique skills. Like for example, this one is an upgrade demon wedge that I got, so it's not like the standard look of this weapon. But yeah, there's a lot of depth to like building your own style, because I kind of go for basically what I like for now. I don't really go for I see, this is Wuthering Waves all over again. Not quite as prominent as, you know, having a chair on top of a mountain hill, but I think this is a good one. This is a good one. I'll mark this place on my map, because this is quite a place. I'm gonna call it... Oh, come on. Chair Storm, let's just call it that. Okay, now that's the kind of location you don't want to mark on your map, you know? Just to never forget it. Alright. I mean, you gotta have Virgil. If you have a game, you gotta have Virgil's chair. Because is it really a game if you don't have a chair that Virgil can sit on and contemplate meaning of existence? And to be fair, that's a much nicer chair than the one you have in Wuthering Waves, let's be real. Because that one is like fully metal. You know, there's no cushion on it or nothing. It's just essentially hard wood and cold metal. It's not quite as cushiony as that one. That one is a nice one, you know? You can get a full, nice seat on it, get comfortable, you know, contemplate meaning of existence. And the view is also pretty good, you know? You see this giant tree that kind of looks like a double helix. And I feel like that's really nice. Okay, so these thingies, gotta get it. Also, is this like a giant starship that just lay in here for no reason? Is it like one of the Sibyl's ships that she just crashed? She just kind of pieced out. She was like, not my problem. I'm out of here. Because to be honest, if that is the case, I respect that. I would do the same. Let's see, is there anything else here? Don't think so. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of environmental storytelling, which I really appreciate, because you can kind of piece together the story by yourself if you know, pay enough attention. And that's pretty rare for these kinds of games, because usually a story is kind of secondary. It's all about, you know, pretty characters and... Oh, hold up. That's a nice little horse.
Pay for wasting my time.
Okay, we got ourselves a little horse with wings and horns. Alright guys, you need to go away. I'm a man of peace, but the war you ask for, the war you shall get. Alright, so... Where are we actually? Oh, we already moved to a different map. Didn't even notice that. Okay. I think there should be a chest somewhere here. Yeah, I mean, you can get these little genie mons. And also,
Who's the target today?
there's a reason to actually collect them all, because you see these little traits. So basically when you upgrade the characters, you can use these guys to basically input in there. And the thing is, they actually give really good traits depending if you get lucky. Because they can give you like 15% drop in loot. They can give you 24% attack. So you can have like 72% attack, or you can have 45% loot, for example. And there's also other things like HP cooldowns and whatnot. So those are actually really goated if you get a lot of them. But the question is, can you get them? And also, I don't know if they're interchangeable, or if you like equip them, you're not able to like take them back. I hope it is interchangeable. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit sucky in that regard. Because the last thing you want is putting like a really good gold piece on a 4-star genie mon that you later probably will replace. No. They actually give you a, like, proper boost, which is nice. Because I was thinking they just like a luxury type supports where you basically have, because you have like skills for them like these, but the only genie mons that I thought were really good is these ones, which I am contemplating to buying it because I actually looked how good they are. And first of all, these guys have 4 slots instead of 3. So the other one, like free-to-play ones, only have 3 slots. These ones have 4, so you can get essentially 96% chance attack boost just from having one. And they also have really good skills, and they just look cool. So I might spend like 10 quid just to get one of these. Like I probably get a Pyro one for Lynn. But I'm still deliberating whether I want to go down the route, because I kind of want to remain free to play, but the thing is you can't really get them anywhere else. And they're really good. So I might cave in, because the game is really good as well. No, because these are 5 stars as well, right? But they only have 3 slots, and the battle pass ones are also like 5-star, but they have 4 slots. So I don't know if in the future every single like free-to-play one will be 4 slots. Rather 3 slots, and all the pay-to-win ones will be 4. And to be honest, genie mons don't make that much of an impact, so I don't really mind that, to be honest. And realistically, you're probably gonna use this one for loot farming anyway, and all those. Those are like for maze mostly and whatnot. So I'm fine with that, to be honest. And it's also not that expensive to get one, I guess. It's only like 10 bucks. And yeah, the game is pretty good, so I don't mind it supporting. I'll still deliberate it, because the thing is, I'll need to see how good Bleach Soul Resonance tomorrow is, because knowing myself and my inability to help myself but invest my time, effort, and sometimes money into anything to do with Bleach is might be the end of me when the game comes out. So I'll have to check. And they make a very elaborate decision. Although I did learn that Bleach Soul Resonance is apparently a PvE game and not PvP. So the chances of me actually getting invested. Well, yeah, we're getting deep, Kaku. We're going deep, because let me tell you something. Byakuya is on release. Do you understand what that means? It means we're going for Byakuya. And also Kisuke is on release as well. And I love my boy Kisuke as well. So we're going for both Kisuke and Byakuya tomorrow. And we're getting them. And the first limited banner is Hollow Ichigo in a mask. So that might be really hype as well, because I heard he's really good. So there will be a lot to do tomorrow. We'll need to see how generous the game actually is with like pools and whatnot, because usually PvE kind of games are one of the two. They are either really generous or really grindy to be generous. And to be honest, if it's the first, I don't really mind it, because to me, I enjoy grinding. That's why I play this game a lot. Because like grind for the sake of grind is not fun, but grind for the sake of progression is fun for me, at least. And I think the second limited banner is Eisen, so you know that I know, and I know that you know that we are going absolute full throttle for Eisen. Because that man deserves nothing but respect, admiration, and all my life savings. In that order. And he shall get it. Oh, he shall get it. Okay. So we go there, we go that. Genimon? No. Okay. I don't know if it's just me, but whenever I see something sparkly, I just can't help myself but collect it. Even though I know it's probably useless, I still have this, like, urge within the recesses of my soul to just grab it. No matter how worthless it is, I just need it. Will I ever use it? Most likely not, but you know what? I still need it. Just to say that I got it. And that was the problem when I used to play, like, Genshin a lot back in the day. Is that whenever I explored, I would always go on a side tangent and actually collect all the like mint, all the like different little collectibles. And by the time when I had my first playthrough, by the time I was done with like everything, I think I probably had close to about like 2,000 mint and like 3,000 sweet flowers after I was done all the way up to Chasm. And that was just by me basically perusing around and just collecting everything in sight. Because I probably could have completed all the exploration in Genshin much sooner if I didn't actually go and explore all the useless collectibles. And I also was really keen on like getting all the readables as well. So I was grinding for... I know. I was a special man. But keep in mind, Kagura, that was during the time of COVID. So I didn't have much going on. And I'm pretty sure nobody did. And I had all the time... Listen. I had all the time in the world and nothing to do with it. So I had to do something. I mean, that's nothing, because... Do you know how many times I actually re-rolled in Genshin? I said it before, but you might have not heard it. Guess how many times? I'll tell you 3 digits. So just throw an estimate. I'll give you a hint. It's 3 digits. So it's above 99. Because I'm not proud of it, but I remember I used to literally wake up during summer of 2021, log in Genshin, and just reroll. Yeah, 3 digits. Keep in mind, one reroll in Genshin took like 25 minutes. Okay? That's back in the day when rerolling was a hard job, shall we say. So it wasn't easy. No. Higher. Go higher. Much higher. Not too much higher, though. Don't get too overzealous. But I'll tell you, it's below 200. But it's way higher than 108. Well, I use the technique known as salting accounts, which is basically you create a Gmail account with the most amount of letters possible. And basically what you do is you grind for... you create an account and then you put a dot after every single letter. And what it does is it creates a new Gmail like account for you. So essentially, you can use the same Gmail account 30 times, and that's how I did it. I created like I think 185 accounts from memory. It might have been a bit more, given I created more after that. But I think during the summer alone, I did about 185 accounts. Because I was doing like 5 a day, maybe. Like between 5 and 10, I think during the summer. I did 5 to 10 accounts every single day for, I think, a month straight. Somewhere there. All together. And I was just grinding, you know? I know. That I was insane. That's the thing. I still have them all. I still have them all. So there is that. But that's the thing, you gotta understand that back at that point, I was a different kind of man. I was a man that was having all the time in the world and nothing to do with it. So for me, it was justifiable to just spend an ungodly amount of hours just sitting, basically re-rolling. Exactly. Well, I wasn't unemployed, I was working from home, but the thing is, at the time, I was working part-time, so I wasn't like super busy. So I would work maybe like a couple days a week, but then I had all this time that I just didn't know what to do with, because I couldn't go out. I couldn't really, like, I could like go on Discord and talk to people, but like, why would I do that? Because, you know, social interactions are a sin against man. Like, why would you do that? Why would you subject yourself to such torture? But yeah, I basically was just grinding there, and all I was grinding for was Diluk, and I couldn't get him. I think, as I said, I did 185 accounts and I couldn't get Diluk until I just started re-rolling on the accounts I already had. Later on was like the pulls that Genshin would give you like for free, and I think I got Diluk and his Wolf Gravestone in like couple 10 pulls at the same time, and I was super stoked because I was like, finally. Listen, Kakarot, that was at a time when Diluk was the GOAT, okay? And I'll make you respect him. He was our Lord and Savior of Genshin. He was the best DPS, he had the biggest sword, he has the coolest character design, you know? Nobody was quite there on his level. He was the king. Well, the thing is, on that account, I already had Zhongli. That was an account that I was playing on, and I go Zhongli because I gave up on Diluk and I actually go Zhongli instead. But Diluk came to me afterwards when I did my first couple standard pulls, and I basically got him, and I think on my second 10 pull I got his weapon, Wolf Gravestone. So that was a hype day for me because I got everything I ever wished for, and I spent all time basically grinding on the account, not pulling for anything. And at a time, I think I managed to get like 40k Prima Gems and a bunch of other loot. And I spent it all on Kazuha's banner in order to get him C2, and I couldn't do it. I lost every single 50-50, and I lost every single 50-50 on his weapon. So that was a sad time. And I quit that account afterwards. It gave me so much grief. And that's why I never really play Genshin that much anymore. Because it betrayed me. I spent all the time, all the, you know, well thought out planning just to get the man I wanted. And, you know, his prime position, C2, that's when Kazuha, you know, fully unlocks his potential. And I just couldn't do it. And that's moral lesson for you. Even if you get lucky at the beginning, doesn't mean the Lady Luck will not screw you over in the long run. And they're just, you know, you gotta count your blessings in that regard. But the thing is, right, I had my fun with the game at that point, and that was like the only time I actually took Genshin seriously. Afterwards, I just played it for fun, and I think I did make like a second account afterwards because I was really tilted. Well, back in the day, Kakarot, it used to be the best. I don't know what to tell you. Obviously, now it's not good, probably, but back in the day, he was the GOAT. He was the chosen one. He was the only man that would allow you to do what he was able to do. He was literally one-man army. Like, literally nobody else could even topple him for years. It took like 3 to 4 years for anyone to even come close to his prowess. And like right now, he's probably not as good as he used to be, but you still gotta put respect on the boy's name. Because without Kazuha, there wouldn't be, you know, the renaissance that he brought along. Listen, Kakarot, you unbelievable heathen. Let me tell you a story. When Kazuha first came out, he was such an unbelievable unit of a unit that literally nobody else was able to do. Even Bennett, the golden savior of Genshin, you know, the true deity, the true pyro archon of it all, was paling in comparison towards what Kazuha was able to do. Do you understand what that means? That means Kazuha was a goat. And he still remains as one throughout the ages. Because even nowadays you can probably use him and he'll still do everything you want him to do. And that's just life for you. He is probably the most well-aged character out of everyone in Genshin. I don't think there's a single other character that aged quite as good as him. Well, those were simpletons, Kakarot. Those were the non-thinking men. Those were the kind of individual that thought that Bennett was bad, you know? That's not the kind of things that you want to think. It's a kind of individual that looked at early days tier list and saw that Chi-Chi was S tier and they start building Chi-Chi. You know, that's the kind of man we're talking about here. No, not the thinking man, not the kind that build Bennett as a DPS. Now that's a thinking man's choice. Well, not only crowding ability, he literally allowed you to pop off elemental resonance like nobody else. He literally single-handedly allowed a lot of teams to work that wouldn't really work without him otherwise. Like, for example, he made... Yes, when Chi-Chi first, like, when Genshin first introduced, there was a lot of tier lists that put Chi-Chi S tier because she was the only healer in the game. Before people realized that Bennett is a healer as well, they couldn't grasp that he was a healer, but Chi-Chi was rated S tier. So that's the kind of time we're talking about here, okay, Kakarot? When people still saw Chi-Chi was good. That was dark times. That was dark ages, if anything. Listen, Kakarot, I'm telling you. We are talking about people who don't really think, okay? Okay, actually, I think I'm going the wrong way. I think this is where we need to go. Gina's actually was decent always. I always thought she was really underrated when I used to play. Because I think her heal was really good. And, you know, she was able to do quite decent damage as well. But I think she never really fitted anywhere, so people didn't really use her. Because she wasn't really DPS, and she wasn't really a support. She was kind of like in between, in this like weird limbo, where you couldn't really put her on the team, because if you wanted a support, you would rather use Sucrose, and if you wanted DPS, you would rather use, you know, pretty much anyone else. Yeah, but the thing is, her Resonant Shred is not that good. Like, come on, let's call it spade a spade. It's not that good. It's not that good. It's decent, but it's not that good. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I mean, granted, I haven't played Genshin in ages at this point, so I don't know anything about that game anymore. I used to be like a knowledgeable sage. They knew every trick, every tip, you know, every little secret that the game has to offer. Because I at one point had every single achievement completed in a game. And that's the kind of prowess you don't just reach for doing nothing, okay? That's only special kind of individual can achieve that kind of enlightenment. I never used her with Furina. I just used her with a Novelette and Kazuha. That's like the best team. It used to be the best team. And that was pretty much all I did. I never used anyone else with them. Because why would I? You literally don't need to. Hold up just a second. Ah, found it. I never used Furina as a sub DPS. I used her only as a healer. All she was needed for is to make Novelette nice and beefy. I literally didn't care about her sub DPS. I built her as a healer, and she always stayed as such for me. And that's what a thinking man would do. Because, you know, all these, like, sub DPS builds, you know, maximizing damage, I call baloney on that. All you need is your Novelette to be nice and healthy. And everything just dies. If you don't do that, you're just doing it wrong. Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. Ooh, nice. Another chest. Love to see that. Okay, wait, is it? It's about here. Listen, Kakarot, I'll let you know. The Novelette does more damage the more HP he has. Unbelievable. So you want to keep him nice and beefy. Why would you want a Novelette on low HP? What is the purpose? What's the reason? Huh? He's not. That's the reason. Ooh, hold up, there's a challenge. If I can climb. Ooh, what is this? Oh, do I need to... Oh, is this like a puzzle? Is it not based on current HP? I always thought it was. Yeah, shows what I know. Well, to be honest, I never read his skills. I just assume that he functioned. The more HP you have, the higher his damage is. Because that's what I thought what his, like, healing, self-healing mechanic was all about. Wait, hold up. Did I do it wrong again? Well, Liz, that's only because I spent all my resources on building a single character in every single game. Do you think I look like the kind of man that would settle for anything but the best? I'm not. And I shall never be. Okay, I figured that out. That was a bit more difficult than I would have liked it to be, but you know, that's okay. That's okay. Listen, that's why I thought that was all about, you know, it's to kind of like mitigate his insane damage, you know. He drains his own HP, and then when he's below half, he restores it. That's why I thought, you know, his current HP increases his damage. I don't know. If you looked at that without reading skills, you probably would have assumed the same. So, in fact, who has a pie on his face now, huh, Kakarot? I'm just a thinking man, you know. I'm not a reading man. I'm a thinking man. The birds that move, the birds that don't, and the people who don't move are all still here. But the people who moved are all gone. Will they ever come back? I don't know, little sheep demon. I don't know. Okay. Got that. Let me see. Ooh, there's another one. What do I need to do? You see, Kakarot, what did I tell you? You see, a thinking man doesn't need to read skills but realize the current HP is good. That's why I always use Farina as a healer. Because I'll tell you something. You use Farina as a healer, he never goes below even 80%. So he always shoots that projectile like a little squirrel, you know? When I unleash the torrent of a lifetime, I wash my enemies all the way down to Pacific Ocean. They'll never see what's coming for them. I'm like a walking power wash, you know? Anyone looks at me wrong and I just blast them to another dimension. That's all I ever needed from that game. And that's all I ever achieved. Someone lit the lamp. Do you think the sun might be someone's lantern too? Listen. Listen very carefully to me, Kakarot. All I care about is my novelet not dying. That's all I care about. So I always use the light. Because the darkness is not my choice. As the name suggests, I'm all about light. So how do you assume that I would go for darkness option of Farina? Unbelievable. Because let me tell you something. If you outlive your enemies, then you win automatically by default. And that's a strategy that I utilize. A very big brain maneuver that not many people can grasp. But I did. And that's all that matters. You stick around and you'll learn all the tricks and tips from the girl gamer Lux over here. He'll tell you all the secrets on how to reach the proper gamer status. By the time I'm done with you, the G fuel is going to be running through your veins instead of blood. That's how much of a gamer you're going to become. Listen, Kakarot, you unbelievable heathen. Let me tell you something. When you stick around, you're going to learn all the best maneuvers. Because let me tell you something. Do you know that back in the day, Zhongli used to be a DPS? And I built him as such? Did you know that? His meatball used to do 100k damage off the rip. Not even crit. With crit, it was much higher. I built my Zhongli as DPS because he was never intended to be a shielder or you know, a sub DPS. Those are non-thinking man's ideas. A true enlightened being looks at Zhongli and thinks to themselves, how much damage can this man do? And that's the kind of thinking that you have to do in order to achieve enlightenment that I have reached. If you don't do those kind of things, how will you ever achieve the true potential? Now what are we doing? Kind of lost. listen carefully, Kakarot. If Zhongli is only a shield to you, then you just don't deserve to see the true potential that he unleashes. Listen, Kakarot, are you seriously gonna sit here and tell me that somebody's shield is higher than Zhongli's? Do you understand what kind of shield Zhongli provides? I never had Zhongli's shield broken in the Genshin. No single time. I don't know what kind of build you're running, but my Zhongli shield lasted more than time itself. And also his Pillar of Justice is how you assert dominance whenever you join somebody in co-op. You gotta put Pillar of Justice at precisely 45-degree angle in order to ensure that your teammates understand your prowess. Sadvik, hi there. Glad to see you. How you doing? Oh wait, hold up. I already did that. Never mind. You see, Kakarot, that's why. That's why. If you had him, you would understand. Because, you know, Liz has him C6, so in fact, she's only connoisseur. So whatever she says goes. In fact, Liz can put 2 Pillars of Justice whenever she enters the co-op, so she can assert double the dominance. And that's the kind of prowess you don't achieve easily. It requires a lot of time, precision, dedication, and saving. Sadvik, I have wonderful news for you tomorrow. As a fellow Aizen appreciator and fellow chair enthusiast, you and I both are, do you know that tomorrow releases a game of all games by the name of Bleach Soul Resonance? Are you aware of such glorious occasion? And are you going to save all your resources and all your level percentage to summon Aizen? Is basically what I'm asking here. Are you going to join me on this journey? Listen. Kakarot is a sweat unlike any. The man breathes matter. That's why I thought that, son, because that's my boy. I knew I can count on you. You and I, we're gonna go for Aizen straight away. You know, when that man comes, we come. For him, that is.
You asked for it.
Oh, absolutely. You better bet I'm gonna be streaming. You kidding me? Tomorrow, we're going all in. I'm summoning everything I have, and everything I'll ever have for Aizen. Which I don't actually know if he's in the game straight away, but I think he's gonna be later.
Pay for wasting my time.
Okay, what was do? Don't listen to him, Sadvik. This man doesn't know what he's saying. He's been bewitched and bewildered. Ooh, that's some sort of altar. Okay, got that. The thing is, Sadvik, also, it's a PvE game, so you don't actually have to stress about grinding too much. As far as I know, there's no PvP. So you're pretty much only limited by your time on when you want to play it. Which, to be honest, I kind of prefer, because I was a little bit worried there's going to be like Bleach Brave Souls, where you have to grind your life away in order to compete. And to be honest, I'm not about the life anymore. So, yeah. Well, tomorrow is your big day, Liz, so I will wish you the happy occasion. I'll give you an elaborate speech about, you know, how age is but a number unless you're 6,969 years old, which you will be. And in that case, only enlightenment awaits you ahead, and, you know, anyone that dares to say otherwise shall be smitten by Zeus himself. Something along those lines. I'm still working on it, you know, it's still in the workshop, but I'll give you a very nice speech, don't you worry. While I'll be admiring Eisen, you'll be admiring my absolute determination in order to wishing you the happiest of birthdays, basically. That's gonna be the plan for tomorrow. No, it's 21st, Kakra, 21st. She's becoming even more of a octogenarian than me. Unbelievable. This woman reaches enlightenment closer by the second rather than the day. Soon enough, she's gonna be outleaving us all with her prowess. Oh, we're 17s. Why didn't you say anything, Kakura? I would have wished you a nice happy birthday. Unbelievable. If I knew, Kakura, listen. Happy late birthday, big man. Hopefully it was great for you. I was unfortunately busy on Monday, so I wasn't around, but, you know, better late than never, as the saying goes. Okay, so I think there's a couple chests here. Ah, you had exams and everything. Yeah, you see, everybody getting their birthday wishes in before Christmas. You gotta maximize, because, you know, you can't have your birthday too early or too far for Christmas. Otherwise, your gifts are not gonna be as great. And the worst case scenario is when your birthday is right next to Christmas, because then you get the crappiest of gifts. And you don't want that.
Now I'm mad.
You see, that's why having birthday during summer is pretty good, because, you know, the weather's good, there's light outside, people are more likely to want to hang out with you rather than stay inside, covering for fear of darkness. It's a pretty good time. Because I don't know about you guys, but it's getting dark for me at like 3 PM. By 3 o'clock, I'm pretty much ready for a nap. And that's just life for you. It's pretty much in existence in a nutshell between late autumn and winter within the good old Britain. I don't know about that, Liz. Come on. Product of Valentine. That is true, Cracker. That is true. I never thought about it that way, but you do have a point. That's a thinking man's thought right there. Ooh. Iron shell nut. I didn't know nuts grow from stones now. Very nice. Okay. Oh, there's another chest. Premature as in unplanned, or did you like roll out of the Thunderdome swinging a bit too early? Was your prowess too great that it couldn't be contained? Well, I got some nuts, Kagura, I don't know. It was stone nuts. I didn't know nuts grow from stones, but now I've seen everything. And apparently they do. Well, actually, ooh, hold up. That's a 5-star.
Paid for wasting my time.
I didn't know these guys actually... Okay, guys, this is a big moment. We are about to catch this little bunny. Or maybe not. This is hype, because I don't have this guy yet. And I think 5 stars are really rare in this game. So he's basically catching them is very hard. And I only have 2 so far. So we are going in. Is basically what I'm saying. We risking it all to catch this little guy. Okay, let's see. Can we succeed? Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's see if he's actually good. Because I'm
Who's the
happy
target
he might be trash. Well, I know. Okay, what does he do? Grant self-analyze minus 45% damage? For 1 second. I don't know. I mean, it's only 1 second. I mean, it's less than 1 second. I mean, like, come on. I mean, minus 45 damage is huge, but... Just 6 months old? That's impressive. Wow. Unbelievable. Liz was coming out swinging. She was a fighter from the get-go. Because I mean, to be honest, I only thought that it's possible to like be born within like a month, because my original schedule was a little bit earlier as well, because I think my mom told me that I was supposed to be born like during August, like early August, but I came out like 2 weeks early because I was like, had enough. Too much enlightenment. If I stayed for another 2 weeks, I'm pretty sure my brain power would be just so unbelievably great that the world would just envelop in eternal darkness as soon as I came out, because all the enlightenment would just get sucked out, and I just know the kind of terror I would like to unleash as soon as I arrive into this realm. All that is to say, basically, you know, I was similar, but just not to the extent that Liz was, because Liz is a little bit of a more special case, I think. Well, that's the thing. I don't know if it's a good or like a bad thing to be too early or too late. Because I assume that if you come out too early, you probably just have had enough development that you like, okay. Liz was basically speedrunning pregnancy, you know. She was like, 9 months? That's too much. Give me 6. I'll be ready in that time. And she, you know, she was coming out swinging. And I was a little bit, in the same niche, but just I need a little bit more time in the oven, shall we say. Oh jeez, I was joking around, Liz. Sorry, I didn't know it was to that extent. Jeez. Whew. That's sorry to hear that. Because I did hear stories that like sometimes if you get like well, the thing is, when I came out, apparently I obviously don't have recollection of this, but my parents told me that I had like umbilical cord wrapped around my neck, so I came out purple. So I was one step away from becoming Thanos, essentially, as soon as I was born. And that was interesting. Okay, go there. I'd like to believe, Liz, you're living life for the two of you, you know? You're living your best life for 2 individuals. That's the best outlook on there. And, there we go, another chest. Nice. Should be another one somewhere here. I think.
You asked for it.
I mean, they're just life for you, you know. Sometimes bad things happen to good people, and that's unfortunate.
Paid for wasting my time.
Well, Liz, that's probably why your enlightenment is so great, because you have brain worth of 2 people. You're like the anime protagonist that, you know, just comes out of the womb and they already know everything about the world immediately. Are you sure you're not a regressor, Liz? Because I have a sneaking suspicion. Oh, really? I didn't know that. So Liz basically just Spartaned your sister or brother out. Ooh. Liz was a fighter from the get-go. No competition. Okay. Oof. Fair enough, Liz, fair enough. Okay, I think we got all of these. I think that was a quest one. Because, I mean, I'm the only child, so I never had any experience with siblings, but hearing from you guys sometimes of having, like, little brothers or, you know, sisters and whatnot, I'm not sure I want one. Because it seems like a lot of hassle. Although, I do wish I had the anime moment, you know, where... like, my sibling would come and ask me for, like, protection. And I would just roll out to their school, you know, in a nice leather jacket. On, like, a tricycle. Because, you know, you gotta roll out in style. Like, sunglasses. And just roll out to you know, the parking lot. Park my whip. And just roll out to their class and be like... Alright, well, what do we have here? Is there any... oh, hold up, there's one more chest. Kakarot, listen. I don't know what the anime is, but I can imagine. It's probably the same as Monogatari or something. Any anime that has a little sister involved is usually cursed. It's just how it is. I didn't make the rules. The anime gods did. Or rather cursed. Well, that's the thing. I always seen, like, one of my really good friends, he had always an older brother. So whenever we used to get in a lot of trouble with him, because, you know, we were pretty boisterous kids. So if somebody, like, picked on us, which usually would be, like, the older guys, because we both were relatively tall kids. So we were never bullied, like, by our own peers. But there were a couple of, like, bratty classmates that had, like, older brother and whatnot. So sometimes, you know, we would get into tussle with them. And if they called for backup, my friend would, like, call his brother. And his brother was huge. He was doing, like, judo full time. He was going, like, tournaments and whatnot. And he probably could have twisted both of us into, like, a pretzel if he really wanted to. Without that much effort. So whenever he would roll up, he always would just have this aura around him. If you ever watch Baki, it was kind of on the same level. It's like whenever Yujiro Hanma shows up, everybody just gets quiet. It was on the same level. Whenever he would show up, you know stuff was about to go down. And the thing is, he never fought. He never fought. He just intimidated everyone to the point when nobody wanted to mess with him. And I respected that absolutely. Because anybody can throw a punch. Anybody can start, you know, swinging. But not everybody can just walk out and have so much aura around them that they can scare the opponent before they even fight them. And that's a kind of prowess I always wished I could reach myself.
Now I'm mad.
Well, yeah, because I don't know about you guys, but in Ukraine, it's all about connections. It's all about who you know. And if you have an older brother that's an absolute unit, people were horrified of you. And that's just how it is. If you didn't have an older sibling, you were more likely to get picked on. And that was just how it is. So you would always need to have a friend who has an older brother who can get you back. And that was my situation, you know. I had a really good friend whose brother was an absolute unit. But I remember when I first watched Baki, because that was at a time when I was like 8 or 9. And I remember when I first watched Baki, and when Yujiro showed up for the first time, I was like, that's definitely my friend. My friend's brother right there. So that's probably where he learned it from. Because he had similar, like, posture to Yujiro. He always had his hands in his pockets. And he always, like, wore, like, a short sleeve shirt. And, like, baggy trousers. And he always had his hair slicked back. And now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure he just watched Baki and tried to copy Yujiro. Which should be fair. Fair play. I would do the same. You know, if I saw Yujiro for the first time, I'd be like, man, I might as well be like him. I mean, the thing is, I wanted a sibling when I was younger, because being an only child has its benefits. I don't think he had 300 pounds of shredded muscle, but he was really jacked. He had like a six-pack, his biceps were bigger than my holsep, and he was bigger than me. I think at a time he was like 6'5", so he was a giant. He would like roll up, and as I said, you could feel his presence. And the thing is, I never seen him shout. I never seen him angry. He would just always have like a way with words, which was like super intimidating. Even if he didn't try to be intimidating, like he could be talking about, I don't know, rabbits. You know how he went to the petting zoo and started petting rabbits. But he would make it sound like he challenged a rabbit to a duel of honor and fought it to the death. You know, just from the tone he would describe it, because he would be like, "Oh yeah, I went to the zoo and you know, I found this little cute rabbit, and I grabbed that little thing, and you know, I ran my fingers through its nice soft fur, And you know, when its eyes looked at me, I felt extremely happy within my core. And that was really nice. So anyway, how was your day? But yeah. Ah, you found me. The trees hold me so warmly, but I can't stay curled up here forever. I mean, you can. I'm not gonna stop you. I mean, the thing is, you're joking, Sadvik, but in my town, it was kind of the case. It was usually, like, or at least in schools, like, in majority of cases, it was an upperclassman, like a couple of them that were, like, ruling the lower classes. So, unless you had, like, connections, you pretty much were, like, errand boys of an upperclassman, because, especially in the school that I was in, there was a whole class which was, like, year 9 when I was year 6, which was, like, full of delinquents. It's basically... it was basically a real-life, like, anime class, where you see all these delinquents, and they would, like, fight each other all the time, skip lessons, you know, they would drink all the time, smoke, stuff like that. And the thing is, they had, like, low class, basically, people, like, younger people, like, running errands for them. So unless you had a backing of your own, it was pretty much free for all. So I learned from a very young age, you gotta have somebody to have your back. And I was also doing judo, so I had a lot of people that, if I ever go into trouble, I could always rely on, because in my dojo, it's like everybody had each other's back. So whenever we would go out, if one of us go into trouble, it didn't really matter if it was our fault or not. Our like upperclassmen were always having your back. Like, no matter what, even if it was your own fault that you go into said trouble, they would always have your back. And that was something I never took for granted, because it's not the kind of thing you want to take for granted, since it's very easy to have that be misused. And one thing that my sensei always told me was, you should never use your power for self-gain. So I never used it to, like, bully people, but I had a lot of people, you know, unfortunately try to bully me. Because I was really tall as a kid, so easy target, you know, especially for upperclassmen. Sometimes you gotta start swinging. That's just how it is. And in a lot of cases, there would usually be, like, multiple people as well, so you gotta be careful in those kinds of situations. But, yeah. Because I was never really delinquent myself, but I was in a lot of fights as a kid, just because I had a lot of things to prove as a child, as I'm sure a lot of guys do when they're young, hot-blooded, you know. Adrenaline coursing through their veins, they're trying to prove that, you know, they can be the next Yujiro Hanma. Because remember the first line of when you watch Baki, every man thought at least once about what it would be like to be the strongest being on Earth. And to be fair, every man did think about it at least once. Because, you know, everybody wants to be Yujiro. At least once in their life. You know, going against a ginormous elephant and bending it into a pretzel. That's what everybody at least once in their life wanted. Well, the thing is, Sadvik, you don't have to have any reason to be bullied. That's a thing. In a lot of cases, you just get bullied cause. It's not, like, you can be bullied for being short, you can be bullied for being tall, it really didn't matter. All the kids need is a reason. Like a prefix to bully you. It didn't matter. It could be because you're too handsome, you know, they could have called you girly. Or it was because, you know, you were too wealthy, you come from an affluent background, they could call you, like, rich mama's boy. Or you could be too poor, you know, call you poor. It's like, it didn't really matter what you were. Anybody can find a reason to make fun of you. And to be fair, it's like, as I said, it's usually very petty stuff anyway. So as long as you learn not to let it get to you, it's like whatever. because at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world if somebody makes fun of you, because at the end of the day, it's, you know, it's just words, and if they don't affect you, people will just stop, because every bullying is essentially proning a reaction out of you, and if you don't give any reaction to said bullying, they're just not gonna have a reason to bully you to begin with. Well, that's the thing. That's what I mean by you learn to the value of actual connections. Because if you are like somebody without friends or somebody, you know, who's usually by themselves a lot in high school, it's pretty tough. Because ever since I was a child, I learned that you gotta have somebody to have your back. Because if you're by yourself, easy target. If you have a lot of people around you, usually nobody wants to mess with you. Because, you know, you have those around you that can stand up for you. But if you're by yourself, I mean, people not gonna care, you know? I mean, for me, it was mostly okay. Like I said, I had altercations here and there, but I was able to like stand up for myself, and in a lot of cases, if you fight back against like bullying, they're not gonna do it again because nobody wants to get punched in the face. You know, it's one of those things where a lot of bullying stems from people being passive, and obviously fighting back is not always a solution because, you know, nobody wants to get punched. That much is clear, but sometimes you just, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh yeah, I definitely had that happen as well, because when I was younger, I definitely had some friends who were like being bullied as well, and sometimes, you know, you just have to stand up for them. And in the process, you might get bullied yourself, but, you know, it's just what you gotta do sometimes to help each other. Because there's nothing worse if like your friend get bullied and you just can ignore it. Because that's not really friendship at that point. It's just kind of like, it's more of a being an acquaintance with certain benefits, shall we say. And I just don't really see that as something worthwhile personally.
Pay for wasting my time.
Okay, I think we actually explored the entire Purgatory Island. So I think that's everything that we could find on here. So I think we'll probably move on to the next one. Okay, let's go with probably go with the sewers, you know, this home sweet home. We'll start from here.
Not you again. Have a nice day. Bye.
I mean, yeah, as I say, the fighting back is unfortunately not always an option. Sometimes you don't have a choice but be passive. And that kind of sucks, but, you know.
You'll get yours next time, just you.
At the end of the day, as long as you're able to overcome it at the bare minimum, you know, that's the main thing that matters. Yeah, because especially when you're younger, it's very hard to like muster the courage to actually stand up for yourself. Because a lot of people think that if you do stand up for yourself, you know, you're just gonna cause bigger issues. But you know, confrontation sometimes is unfortunately unavoidable, and you just gotta do what you gotta do in order to ensure that your own well-being. Because like, caring about others is great and all, but if you yourself like sacrificing your own well-being in the process, isn't really worth it. Okay. No, I thought I need to go there. Found it. Oh, there's gonna be something. Okay, so I go there. There's gotta be a chunk somewhere here. Ah, there we go, found it. Oh, it's one of these again. Okay, I'm not really good at shooting games, but... Oh, wait. Is there more? Wait, am I missing something? It's not... But there was nobody there. Ah, I didn't notice that. There we go. Nice 20 XP, you'll want to see that. Gotta be one more. Nope. Oh, can I not go to these? Interesting. Okay. There we go. So I can go here. Ooh, there's a chest. Nice. Okay, got that. Ooh, there's another one here. This place is riddled with treasures. The only thing that we're missing is Master Splinter to show us the way.
You asked for it.
There we go. Didn't miss anything. Don't think so. Is on the other side. I think it is. Okay, so how do I get to the other side? And... oh, like that. mind. I'm in full treasure collecting mode. How much XP do we actually get? Because it doesn't look like we got that much. Ooh, we got a new title, Explorer. It's not quite as good as my Enlightened Demon. Anything else here? Another chest. Nice. Yeah, I use interactive map just because it's a bit easier to navigate. Because I mean, I can show you what it looks like, just so you know, but it's basically this. So it's actually pretty well designed. Because it has the same like layout as in Genshin one, so it has like images and whatnot for quite a lot of them. And it's pretty well placed, so you can kind of see everything that you kind of collected, which I think is pretty good. At least saves me the brain effort of you know, going and collecting them all manually, which is what I usually do. And to be fair, in this game, it's not really that much of a hassle to collect things manually, because the maps are not ginormous, and honestly, they're pretty easy to get as well, because you get this little guy who like shows you all the little treasures. It's mostly for like readables and whatnot, which you obviously can't really track, which is what I'm using it for. But also these little like Genimons and their spawning points. Nice. Well, there is this Genimon that shows you like the treasures within 100 meters. So basically, I think you can actually get it here. So if you go to the sewer map and you go to like this part, that's when where you can get it. This Genimon, who what it does, his active skill basically shows you within 100 meters radius of you any Genimon and any treasure chest that you haven't unlocked yet. So it is kind of like a compass in that regard, but as I said, you need to be within 100 meters. So you pretty much can just run around, and as you can see, these little markers, like it shows you where the nearest chest and where the nearest, like Genimon shows in this like little purple rabbit, and treasure chest is obviously treasure chest. But this is basically how you locate them, which is quite handy if you don't want to use interactive map, because it's one of the options. Yeah, it's kind of handy because like you don't need to make constant resources, or you don't need to really craft anything, and you get him for guarantee anyway if you just explore. So that's kind of handy. Oh, I didn't get that one. Oh well. So yeah, that's pretty good, I'd say. Since you pretty much can just use it as a guide, essentially. If you don't feel like exploring yourself or don't feel like using interactive map, it's pretty much your best bet. And to be fair, you can probably find everything just as easy by just using those two. I remember this is the room of Puppet Wonder. Ah, yeah, my favorite room. Ah, the theater. Doom. Where all the puppets hide. Man, the music is so creepy. I feel like one of these puppets is gonna start coming alive and just strangling me out of nowhere. All these like oversized images also don't really help. This is gonna be like my meditation room, you know, where I go to contemplate my meaning of existence occasionally, while staring at what I can only assume is a Julius Caesar statue. Absolutely no worries, Kakarot. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good night. Alright, let's get back to the grind. Let's see. Oh, the music is still playing. I'd much rather have a different music play. I know this one, but you know, I'll take what I can get, I guess. Okay, so we collected those. I think we need to go here now. Is this now exit? No. Do I need to climb?
Now I'm mad.
Okay. Oh, all that. Ah, there we go. Ooh, that's a lot of rats.
Paid for wasting my time.
Master Splinter sending his disciples after me
You asked
instead of
for
greeting
it.
me himself. Unbelievable. Is that the hospitality the sewers offers? That's some oversized mushrooms over here. Not sure if I'm a big fan. Okay, is there anything else? That's a chest with that Paimon mark. So I assume this is a trick. Ah! Please don't take that treasure chest. Listen, Paimon. I will take this chest. Even if it's the last thing I do. My home's been taken over by nasty rats. I was gonna use these coins to hire a brave little cat to chase them away. Alright, fine. I'll get rid of the rats for you.
Your money or your life! Oh gosh, how am I supposed to mug a walking arsenal? See ya! I've mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait!
Okay, so where do I need to actually go? Where are the rats? I see the rats, but... Well, this is a song that I think plays during the main quest, which is quite creepy, to be honest. The entire mannequin room, it just gives me the heebie-jeebies because I'm not a big fan of puppets to begin with. Like, puppets to me are extremely
Now I'm
unsettling, to be honest. And the less I deal with them, the better.
Paid for wasting my time.
Okay, is there more? chest. Okay, so that one is here. Goes there. So where's the remaining rats? There's a couple more, it says. I assume somewhere here. Ah,
You
there
asked
we go.
for it.
It says up. Okay, there we go. Whoa, you're amazing. Whoosh, swish, bam. You wiped out all the rats. That's a very unsettling smile. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of that. Thank you. You can have this chest. Alright, the chest I shall have. Wait, the music is actually pretty good. And there was also, they released recently, we can probably actually listen to it. Let me see if I can find it. They released a song from the, what do you call it? From the main story. Let me see. There we go. So just listen to this. Let me turn down the game for now. So just listen to this and tell me it's not awesome. This is like the song that they made an extended version for Fantasia. And actually, let me show you. It's my boy, the man, the myth.
They smile so bright,
Legend.
and it lights up my night. How I wish I had known. My frozen heart, it's been cold for a lifetime. How I wish I could feel the world inside.
This song, I remember the first time I heard it, I was ecstatic. Because you only get a snippet of it as well.
Reaching day by day, now that's took him away. Only she remained. No turning back. I've decided to keep.
Just wait, just wait. It gets better. Because the breakdown in this song is crazy.
This frozen heart now burns Come and take my flame. Let my claws break the shade and rend the shade. Come and take my face. Let my fangs bleed the foes and tear their souls. And take my voice, let my rose quake the ground and shake the world. Come and take my mind, let my spark light the night into the
Listen, Greg, you'll be appreciated on the song. Unbelievable. Now keep in mind, this hits way harder when you actually do the story, because during the story, it was during the part when we actually fight a boss, and it was so cool. Oh, I enjoyed it so much. And I'm so glad they actually released the full OP. Yeah, Greg, you've been naughty, so Father YouTube changed your name. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I didn't know the names changed. Kakarot pointed out to say stream as well, and I was like, I don't think I tweaked anything in my settings, so I just assumed it's basically YouTube deciding that, you know, you've been naughty and you don't deserve the name you used to have. Unless they like change their settings of some kind, but I don't really know if that's the case. Is there a genie mom somewhere? Yeah, we collected that. Oh wait, hold up. I think we've been here already, so that's fine. Probably go up. Here. Genie mom here. I think I already have this one. I might as well get another one, I guess. They probably use them as food. Okay, and that's there. Also, hi, by the way, Greg. I forgot to greet you. I was so engrossed in the experience that we were having. Nothing much, you know, work as usual. Thursday though, so my brain is a little bit less overloaded. Had a pretty stressful week, so just trying to, you know, unwind a little bit, play a couple games, chat with you guys, and have a good time. Tomorrow is, you know, Bleach Soul Resonance come out, so pretty hyped about that. Gonna see if the game is actually good, and if it's not, I'm gonna cry because, you know. As a big Bleach enthusiast, I hope the, you know, the gacha lords listen to my prayers and give me a good game for once. They involve Bleach IP instead of just replaying Bleach Brave Souls occasionally. Anything here? Ah, there we go. Wait, hold up. I think I missed something. Because it said there's gotta be a couple more. Ah. Ah, I see. I see you now. Okay, so it's where? Oh, well, I made up. Well, how you were doing, Greg? Anything exciting you've been up to? Or just grind in uni life as per usual? To me. Oh, come on. I was shooting as fast as I could. Ah, fair enough. Been there, done that, Greg. Don't worry. I got you. There we go.
Pay for wasting my time.
Didn't really mean to do that, but alrighty. let's go collect that chest. Nice. I think that's all in this little area. Ooh. Welcome back, Liz. You didn't really miss much. I was just chatting with Greg about life and its perils.
Now I'm mad.
Ooh, that's giant rare. No, thank you. Nope. Yeah, I just drowned. And burly. Is there anything here? Should be a chest. Ah, I see a chest. Nope. Nope. Halt. Halt. Ooh.
Pay for wasting my time.
I don't think it's your fault, Liz. I think it's just YouTube did some updates and you know, stuff went haywire. But it is what it is. You can't really do much about it, unfortunately. Okay, I've been here already. Oh wait, that's just the same exit. Just from a different perspective, so that's fine. Something here shiny. To the next room. Ooh, there's a challenge. Oh, dash one. Okay. Well, gotta practice my helix jumps. Nope. Nope. Here. Yep. Ah, hold up. It's one of those where I have to actually. Come on. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. We're just gonna wing it. Who needs boats where you can just jump and drown until you succeed? Let there be a lesson for you. Just because there's a predetermined path on your way doesn't mean you have to follow. In fact, more times than not, you don't have to. You can just try until you succeed hard enough, or the game decides, you know what? I'm not gonna stop that man. His power is too great. And I'll be contained. Okay, so I think. Okay, we did that. Ooh, that's actually Snowcat. Take that.
You asked
here.
for it.
This is probably the hardest map for me personally to explore because any map that has elevation is my worst nightmare. This gives me the Riosley arc all over again with the Fontaine prison, where I struggled to find stairs for like solid 2 hours, and I'm not sure I'm into it. I like my exploration nice and linear, where elevation does not exceed 1 layer. That is to say, there's only 1 ground level. And anything above it is non-existent. Anything beyond that, and I'm lost. Okay, so I'll go Genie Mon. I can delete that. I think I collected that before. I made a mark. Probably did during the quest. There we go. Oh, challenge. What do I need to do? Hold up. Ah. Didn't notice I had to run. That was a little bit too close for my comfort. Okay, let's go back. Don't want to stray too far yet. Where are we actually? In the known universe? Here, go that. Okay, let's go here first. Okay, so there should be a chest somewhere here. If I was a chest, where would I be? Oops, didn't mean to press that. Not there. There we go. Alright. Oh, there we go. Found it. Nice. Unbelievable, Liz. Did you manage to finally fix your spectacles? Hi there, Angel. Glad to see you. How you doing? I thought you would be fast asleep by now, but glad to see you awake. Wow, that's a very interesting waterfall of sewage. I'm surprised your parents allow you to go out that late. I mean, that's fair enough. I just didn't know you were allowed to hang out until morning, essentially. Alright, a little water break. Need to get some water in me. That's a very hard rule, Angel. I don't know how you managed to keep that one up. I mean, I just don't know what you would even do that late, to be honest. Because everything is closed, so you can't even go anywhere or do anything. So, I'm more impressed by the fact that you find things to do at that time of day. That's found. Oh, fair enough. I didn't know that, because over here, I mean, nightlife is a thing, but it's get dark at like 3 PM, so people just go home and cry, essentially. That's a British true experience during autumn and winter. I mean, fair enough. It just, you know, my old octogenarian brain speaking for itself. Because I'm the kind of man that you won't able to force me out of my house after like 9 p.m. That's when I'm home. Oh, that sounds exciting, Angel. Did it taste good, though? Because, like, just because it's fancy doesn't necessarily mean it tastes good. Because I've been to quite a lot of, like, upscale places in my time. And more time than not, the food is just kind of a disappointment for the amount of money you pay. So, I always was skeptical of, like, fine dining experience as a whole, personally. Because I never could justify paying, like, a week worth of meal food price for one dish. Yeah, you see, I can't stomach that much cheese. That's too much cheese. I love me some good cheese, but when it comes to pizza, I like my pizza nice and simple, you know? I don't like excessive toppings on it. I'm a simple man, you know? A nice sausage and mushroom pizza goes really far. Or like a nice Four Seasons, maybe barbecue chicken occasionally. For 12 euros unlimited slices, that sounds actually like a bargain of a deal. Because I can't imagine you can get that the kind of deal over here. Because for 12 euros, that's probably cost you like a decent pizza. But definitely not unlimited. No worries, Liz. Have a good one. Catch you later. That sounds like actually a really good deal, Angel. I'm kind of jealous of that because I have like a really nice. No, that sounds like a banging deal, to be honest, especially with unlimited drinks. Oof. 78 euros for pizza? That says too much. Now that's crazy, but if it's 12 quid for like unlimited food, that sounds like a banging deal. I mean, you and your coffee expenses are somewhat of a legendary duo, really. Because you're the only man that I know that spends as much on a coffee as somebody spends on food in a week. It's quite a commitment, shall we say. Something. The main thing is that you had fun, Angel. That's all that matters. I can imagine, Angel. I can imagine. Floaty float, I'm free little ducky. Ah, why did you drain my swimming pool? Because to be honest, I never been a coffee connoisseur, but I do like a nice high quality tea. I can get behind that. And you know, with tea, you pretty much pay for quality of tea leaves. So you can spend as much or as little for a really good tea. So I had both a really high quality tea for like, they cost like 5 quid. And I also had a tea that cost like $100 for a bag of it. And to be honest, sometimes the 5 quid one is better. And it's all depending on like what kind of tea you enjoy, I guess. Okay, so we sorted that one. Well, as I said, I don't usually buy my own tea. I usually get it from friends, you know, because in a lot of cases, whenever people like want to give me a gift for like a birthday or something, and they ask me if I want something, I just say, get me tea. Just give me a really good high quality tea. And occasionally, some people just gave me a really expensive tea. And I'm like, okay, I'll store it. Because for myself, I don't really shell out that much. Because it's one of those things, I usually just get a really nice tea that's like affordable. And that's about it. Because I drink a lot of chamomile tea. And a lot of mint tea. Just because I really enjoy the flavor. And like the refreshing nature of it is really soothing to me. So that's like my go-to, essentially, for tea enjoyment. And in a lot of cases, it costs like, I don't know, between 5 and 10 pounds per like a bag of it. And that'll last me like months at the bare minimum. Because usually price and quality are not exactly like exponential. It's not like a line graph. Because sometimes you get stuff that's cheap, that's actually really, really good. And sometimes you get expensive stuff that's like not even worth the money. So you always gotta be careful. And I remember I used to drink like a specific brand of tea that I used to get all the time. And then at some point they stopped manufacturing anymore for whatever reason. And I was so sad because I couldn't find it anywhere. Like, I looked online, I looked pretty much in every single shop I can possibly think of it would be. And I just couldn't find it. And later I realized that the company just went bankrupt and they stopped making it. And I pretty much, I was sad for like a solid 3 days because of that. And yeah, I couldn't find it online, couldn't find it in person. It was essentially gone, like the wind. And yeah, because you know sometimes you get some like food that's like a comfort food for you.
What do you want?
Whether it's like a drink, whether it's like a snack, or even a meal. And if you can't get it when you need it, it kind of hurts. It stings. Hits different. And that was me. Because it was like a really nice herby tea that I used to enjoy a lot. And it was like the kind of thing that I drank when I was feeling a little bit down. Because it had like a pick-me-up. It had a bunch of like ginger in there. Some like mint leaves, I think. And they had different kinds. Some of it was coming like with orange zest as well. It was really strong tea too. It was like super aromatic. And it was relatively affordable as well. From memory, it was like $7.50 for a bag of like 30 servings essentially, which was really good.
You asked for it.
And I couldn't find it again. Yeah, orange zest. You never had orange zest tea? It's really good. Okay, so what do we have here? Nah, you see, you gotta expand your horizons, Angel. When it comes to tea, you gotta try anything and everything. You can't just settle for simple mint tea. Like, mint tea is bomb, you know, don't get me wrong. It's an absolute treat every time, but so much to life than just mint tea. And all you have to do is just have the patience to discover it. That's all it takes. And trust me, when you do discover it, oh, your third eye will open and see the world for what it truly is. Okay, there's a shooting one again. Don't you dare. Don't you dare run away from me. I will smite you where you stand. That was a hard one. In which game is it, Angel? Is it Wuthering Waves, Genshin, which one? Because depending on the game they was in, that will depend how much that's quite exciting for me. Okay, so... Ah, I see. Fair enough, Angel. Well, that is quite high. Ah, little mushroom picking human. Mushrooms are yummy, but you have to make sure they're fully cooked. I'm pretty sure you can eat raw mushrooms, you know? Well, you can eat anything if you're brave enough. Ah, is it the new character or something? Yeah, you see. A true thinking man would have waited for Scar, Angel. But that's okay. I forgive you. I know the resistance for pulling is quite great for you, and I do appreciate that. Yeah, but you see, Angel, when he does come out, you gotta get him C6. Otherwise, how are you gonna get his full appreciation for what you did for him? Yeah, I know. Trusting you with even 160 astrite is like trusting a drug addict not to go and get another dose. It's just impossible. Because the urge is too great to resist. And I do understand that. 860, that's too much. That's like what? That's 5 singles? Angel, what are you gonna do with that kind of prowess? I know, Angel, you were. You didn't even need to tell me. I already knew that you were about to pull as soon as you said that, because you realized that you had those pulls, and you're like, well, I have these pulls, so I might as well use them. And as I said, nothing wrong with that. Because in this world, you gotta do what you gotta do. Let me know if you pull anything good, though.
Hands in the air! This one looks tough. I'm out of here. Oh, it mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait! Oh.
Okay, there should be another chest somewhere here. Ah, there we go, found it. Oh, is it nominated for Game of the Year? I didn't know that. That's interesting. I mean, it makes sense because, I mean, it is pretty big. Who else is nominated? Because probably, like, one of the Hoyoverse's games is probably like Conquest Tyrell or whatever. But that's kind of hype. I mean, good for them because, I mean, Wuthering Waves is a good game. You know, they definitely do deserve it. Although, just between you and me, I do think Duet Night Abyss is growing on me a bit more than Wuthering Waves nowadays. Because, I don't know, I just, with Wuthering Waves, I can't get myself to get back into the game. Because with Duet Night Abyss, I just experience the possibility of playing non-stop. And I just can't go back to WUA and just play like 5 minutes a day and, you know, quit, essentially, for the day. Oh, the Derby one. Yeah, I can imagine that. That makes sense. Because people were crazy about that one. Persona 5? I thought that game was really bad, wasn't it? Like, I mean, I think you mean the mobile one, right? I don't even know what the Sonic one is, to be honest. Then again, I don't really keep up with mobile games that much. Right, there's Genimon, that's fine. Yeah, I thought the Persona 5 Phantom X was like really hated, wasn't it? Because I remember when it first came out, a lot of people were like absolutely talking smack about it. I didn't even know it was that popular to get nominated for awards. Or maybe I misunderstood, but I originally thought it was like really bad game for whatever reason. I could be wrong, but I thought there was a general consensus about it. Okay, so we got that. Might as well go up now. I never played it either. I love the Persona series as a like standalone game because those were awesome. I played an absolute living being out of them, but I just heard from people that did play that it wasn't that good and that people didn't really like it. So I'm just surprised that somebody nominated it. Although granted, it could have been not players, but like the award show that got maybe paid off or something to nominate it, because usually those award shows are kind of, they already know who's gonna win and it's just a pretense to, you know, build up the suspense. It's pretty much like popularity contests at the end of the day, because in a lot of those like award shows they ask like the audience to vote, and a lot of the games just hype up their audience to vote with like promise of rewards and whatnot. So it's essentially whoever has the biggest fan base is winning. So it's not really about what game is the best. It's basically whichever game has the bigger following. Which is kind of sad, but you know, it is what it is. That's why I never watched like game awards or anything, because to me, more times than not, they kind of pointless, because it's not really about awarding actually good game. It's about awarding games that are, as I said, popular, which is, you know, is subjective whether they're good or not. Ghost of Yote. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so got that. I think there's a couple more.
Pay for wasting my time.
Because to me, I would probably go with Hades, because I think Hades was really good. Like the new one. Ooh, that was a good game. I haven't played it a lot, but I played it a little bit, and let me tell you something. The game goes hard. Angel is on that grind for asteroids. The man is gonna vote 1,000,000 times himself. And then when they announce results with overwhelming victory of 1,000,002 votes, which all came from Middle East for some reason. Wuthering Waves wins. Congratulations. I mean, they might. You never know. You never know. Because I think when solo leveling won like Game of the Year, they got quite a bit of rewards last year, I think. And that was pretty hype. But you see, this is what I mean. The games that actually win those game shows are basically like popularity contests where the fans just want the rewards from the game and they don't actually care about the award itself. Best adaptation in anime, definitely Wuthering Waves. I mean, have you seen Kuyan's trailer? When he sits under a waterfall, that's anime if I ever seen one. So definitely Wuthering Waves, like come on. Oh, Devil May Cry, I never watched an anime actually. Was it good? Because I played the games, obviously, but I never watched the anime. I heard good things about it, just never got a chance to see it myself. Oh, it was? I might give it a watch at some point then. Because I haven't watched anime that much, to be honest, but... You know, I am curious. The most anticipated game overall? I think it probably was Silk Song. Because, like, Silk Song... It didn't have that... Like, the game, last game released 7 years ago. And the fans were hyping it up like to hell and back, so I think that was the most anticipated game in a whole minute. And granted, I haven't played it myself, but it was like receiving roarous applause. Listen, GTA 6, I'm pretty sure it's never coming out. They always say that it's coming out, but it's never coming out. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. It's just never gonna come out. It's just gonna be a perpetual hype train that just will never die down. Do you understand that Rockstar is not releasing a game? Probably League, I'd say. I never play Valorant though, so I can't vouch on that. But I played League, so. Just from my own experience, I'd say League. But then again, you can never trust a League player. Is Faker even still competing? I thought he retired and became a trainer, didn't he? Or did he come back? Because I originally thought that he retired fully. Shows what I know, I guess. Okay, is there any pattern to them? Oh, that's fair enough. I just saw he retired. Because, I mean, the Faker is goated, don't get me wrong. As somebody that played League a lot of the time, I absolutely adore Faker. I think he's an absolute beast of a man. Because I think he's in his early 30s now, isn't he? but he's still like an absolute legend. I mean, the man changed esports almost single-handedly, because I think before he came out, it wasn't really that popular, but Faker just got to such an unbelievable level of prowess, because nobody quite seen a game like he can do. And I don't think there's anyone in League that can even compete on the same level as him. Because the man is just an absolute menace. Okay, I'm kind of guessing here. Let's go, I don't know, this. Oh, there we go. Blind guessing works out yet again. Dum dum dum. I'm learning to play this pipe organ. Okay, are you gonna give me a reward? I don't think I got anything from this. So I feel scammed. I guess I'll mark it and come back to it later, maybe. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything here? There's a text here. I'll take that. Oh, there we go. Nice. Ooh. A sheep. Ah. Well, it is what it is. Yes, I'll take that. Nice. Okay.
You asked for it.
All that. Okay, so we dig this out. I mean, listen. Koyan does give the vibe, because the man's been sitting on the waterfall. That's like a trademark of a cultivator, you know? Any self-respecting cultivator, at least once upon a time, sat under a waterfall. Because that's like the bare minimum of becoming a cultivator. The man is paving the path towards enlightenment for all of us. And you gotta appreciate it. Let's go grab this. Okay, count both of those. I think there's a few more over there. Can go there, that's fine. This man. I have a sneaky suspicion, Angel, that the only motivation you have to play Wuthering Waves is just to fuel your gambling addiction. I don't know why, but I have a sneaky suspicion that that may or may not be the case. Okay, so there's nothing there. That's fine. Go in here. Go text. I'll take it. Chest. I'll take it. Nope. Almost dropped to my demise. I'll take that. I mean, to be honest, I'm farming as well, just for the XP, you know? Because I'm trying to get the level 55 in order to be able to beat the maze and the theater. Because I think it resets after this weekend, and the maximum level enemies are level 70. So I'm just trying to grind to the point where I can beat them both. Because I think after Psyche leaves, she goes into Secret Letter Shop. Or, no, she actually goes into the raid. So... It's not good. I mean, with the amount of games you're playing, I'm surprised you haven't played it as hard as you did. Because to me, I only really play DNA right now and a bit of Wuthering Waves, so I'm not as loaded on the gaming material as you are, but you play everything. So there's a little bit of a difference there. Yeah, that's a bit much. I honestly don't know how you managed to do that. Because I used to play like Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, and I think Ethereal Restart for a while, all at the same time, and I was like, that was too much work. That was way too much work. But nowadays, I only play Duet Night Abyss really, and Wuthering Waves I just go for dailies. Just because I like the game, I just don't have really the drive to play it right now. But I still like log in for 5 minutes just to do the dailies and log out. Because that's, I can manage that. But actually play it, that's a different conversation. And as I said before, tomorrow is Bleach Soul Resonance come out. So I might have to like put Wuthering Waves a little bit back burner. If that game proves to be really fun, because I might go deep into it. And I learned that it doesn't have any PvP in it, so it's purely PvE game, which inclines me to actually give it a shot more, because if it was PvP focused, I probably wouldn't be as enthused about it, to be honest, because usually those PvP kind of games are just kind of like a quick cash grab, and They don't really survive that long. But PvE games are a little bit different because usually they have a much stronger following because people don't feel as pressured to actually play them all the time. So you can really just drop a game for like a month or so and then come back when you actually have the time. But with PvP games you can't really do that because you are forced to always play, otherwise you'll never catch up. And if you never catch up, you essentially just always, you know, chasing other people who play all the time. And to me personally, they're just not fun because if you have to like constantly play a game where you can take a break from it and you can't really afford to, you know, not play it every day. If you want to like stay competitive, then I'm just not really into those kind of games anymore. Because that's what Bleach Brave Souls used to be for me. I used to play it every day. I would grind for like 5 to 6 hours, day in, day out, no matter what. You know, do all the like dailies, do all the co-op, do all the pre-farms, you know, for the new characters. I would ensure that all my like gear was up to date. I would have the best accessories, the best characters for like different teams for PvP. It was a lot of work, and I also just stopped enjoying it for a while, and it just stopped being fun, and that's why I quit, because it just kind of felt like a job. Well, the thing is, I was in the top guild and I was within top 50 of all the players, so I had to be a tryhard in order to maintain that, because in the guild that I was in, well, the highest I ever reached was top 3. I was never number 1 because the number 1 guy that was playing at the time, he was an absolute uber mega whale who just had all the dupes of every single character, and he had like the best accessories, and also he was working from home, so he had all the time in the world to like play. He was like a millionaire that would just playing the game for fun. And the reason why I know this is because he was a guild leader of the guild that I was in. So and the second guy that was top 2, he was in a similar situation. So I really couldn't compete because I was like 15 at a time without a job and just a lot of free time. So yeah, it was it wasn't really in the cards for me to be the best in that game. But I did reach momentarily top 3. Yep. Pretty much. He was like running multiple companies, and basically he just had all the time in the world to play like video games and do whatever he wanted. And I had to go to school. So, you know, it wasn't really in the cards for me to be on the same level, shall we say, of commitment. They were super nice guys though. They weren't like snobs or anything. They just, you know, just so happens to be really rich, and that's just how it is, you know. Because when you think about it, a lot of whales in like games, they're just people who have a lot of money and not a lot of time. But some whales, they have a lot of time and a lot of money. And those are the worst, because at least with the whales that only have the money, you can kind of compete, you know, if you put enough time in some games. Not all games, granted, but if it's like an MMO or something, you can probably compete by, you know, investing a lot of time, and that way you probably can, you know, reach similar level, probably not overtake them, but it is possible. But if somebody plays all the time and also spends a lot of money on the game, you're not really beating them at that point, because it's like you're essentially competing on 2 different scales. And those 2 guys that I described, they played like 12 hours a day as well. So they were like fully invested because they always had their phone like right next to them. And they would just run AFK like co-ops and whatnot. So they always were farming. And I couldn't do that for obvious reasons. So yeah, Just wasn't in the
Hey,
cards,
wasting my time.
unfortunately. But it was fun, you know. I wouldn't trade that time in the world for anything else, because it gave me like a goal that I was working towards every day, and like it was actually fun for me because I enjoyed like competing, and I enjoyed the feeling of like, you know, being able to achieve something with my own hands, not by relying on, you know, the power of the wallet, shall we say, but on just my skill and like making smart choices with like resources that I would buy or like characters I would summon, instead of just blindly going for anything and everything that was available. So in that regard, it was fun. But other than that, you know, you can argue that that time might have been better spent somewhere else, and I wouldn't be able to say no. But you know, at the end of the day, as I said, I had fun, and that's what matters most. I know, Angel, but I was young, I was full of vigor, and I wanted to compete because as a kid, I was really competitive. I didn't like losing, and well, I learned a very valuable skill, and that is the power of money. As a second-hand experience, that was a very valuable lesson that I'll never forget. Because when in doubt, just pull out the credit card and solve all your issues and worries. That's the simplest, most efficient way.
Now I'm mad.
Well, I mean, I did meet quite a lot of cool people, you know, so that was interesting in that regard, because I don't think if I never played the game, I would have met people that I met, because the guy that I just mentioned, like the millionaire guy, I actually played some other games with him because he wasn't much older than me. He was only like a few years older. He just comes from a very affluent background, and we actually played a lot of games together. And in some of those games, he would actually offer me to like buy in-game items for me. So I essentially had a very affluent friend that would just sometimes financially support me in games, that is. And that was an interesting experience. So yeah, it's sometimes, you know, having connections like that could be beneficial. Because we had like a Discord server that I joined, and in a lot of cases, there would be just guys like playing games together, and I would join occasionally, and they would like play whatever game they were playing. And whenever I would join, they were like, "Oh, you wanna hop in?" And I would be like, "Oh, I don't have that game, sorry." And they'll be like, "Oh, don't worry, I can get it for you." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So yeah, in that regard, that was quite interesting, shall we say. But yeah, connection is key, you know. It can lead you to a lot of interesting places, shall we say. Okay, so there's a chest underneath somewhere, but how do I get there? I can go there. Oh, hold up. Is this? No. That's no. Okay, so there's gotta be an entrance somewhere here. Oh wait, there's one. I think. So there should be a chest somewhere here. think that's almost everything. There's a couple more at the bottom. Probably go here. This is probably the hardest map for me personally to explore, considering my lack of ability to navigate all the little twists and turns. Okay, how do I get actually there? Listen, Angel, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. A wise man once said, desperate time call for desperate measures. And this is one of those desperate times where I need the XP. In order to get said XP, I need to do things. And they just life for you. Sometimes you gotta do what you don't want to do. We got a genie mon. I'll take them. Can I get them? Nope. That's okay though. That's okay. Oh, one of those adventure spheres. I'll take it. And then I think there should be one of those tiny mons somewhere here. Ah, found it. Found it. That's a very inconspicuous wall. Ta-da! Congrats on finding my secret base. The vines have watered the plants upon in me. We our own little ecosystem. Alright, fair enough. No worries, Angel. Was an absolute pleasure seeing you. I'll probably be hopping off in about 10 minutes or so as well, because it's been a long day for me too. So just kind of doing a little bit of grind. And yeah. Well, it was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll hopefully catch you tomorrow. Because tomorrow is a big day. As I said, we're grinding for that Eisen to come into our possession. And probably on Saturday we're actually gonna do like a full reroll stream where I'm just gonna reroll a bunch of times. And then we'll probably play some DNA afterwards. But yeah, no worries, Angel. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Have a good night, and as I say, I'll catch you tomorrow. I mean, the thing is, as I said, it's a PvE game, so if you wanna see what the game is, just watch me play it tomorrow, and then if you wanna hop on as well, you can definitely do that. I'll probably actually need to set it up right now as well, because I don't know if it's available yet, but we need to use emulator for it. So I need to set up like the emulator, make sure I can stream it properly and all that. So it's gonna be a whole ordeal in of itself. But hopefully that'll be alright. Because I never streamed emulator yet, so hopefully we'll be fine the quality wise, but we'll need to see. Well, it's only available on mobile, unfortunately. It's not available on PC, as far as I know. It could be available on Steam later, like Bleach Brave Souls, but as far as I know, it's not yet. I could be wrong, but I tried to look into it, and I couldn't find any mention of PC client anywhere. So as far as I can tell, it's mobile only. But as I said, I could be wrong. It is possible.
Know it's in here somewhere. Just give me a sec. I swear I didn't lose it.
Alrighty. So I think there was one hidden chest somewhere here that I missed, but I'm pretty sure I can probably get it now. Wrong path, actually. Okay, where was it? Go somewhere here. Thing. There we go. Found it. Okay. I think that's all the treasures in the sewers that we could find. Pretty certain. Let me just double check. Yep. So I think that makes it. I think we explored the sewers. We explored the Purgatory Island. So it only leaves the Ice Lake, the Gallia Theater, and Lonza Fortress, which I think we'll probably explore at some point later. Actually, let's go to the theater, because this is a pretty small map, so it probably won't take that long to explore, if there's anything there, actually. Well, there's actually a couple things there. Oh, okay. Well, I guess let's find them. Might as well. I quite like the theater place. It's quite. It has a quite nice, quiet atmosphere. Reminds me of Novelette's little palace. Very atmospheric. There you can sit and watch a nice little play unfold right before your eyes. Although I don't really know how people get to here, because there's no like stairs or anything. I guess there's this little door here, but how do people climb on this? I don't quite know. They probably just have to do exactly what I just did, which is not quite aristocratic, I'd say. Doing a bit of parkour maneuvers. Okay, so we got that. It seems like there's a couple on that side. That was a little bit of a high jump. Okay, got the Venturine. I think there should be like a challenge. There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't. That was a little bit tricky. Not gonna lie, that made me perk up a little bit. Had to pay attention for once. there's gotta be one more here, I think, somewhere. Oh, there we go. Found it. Nice. I think there's a few more backstage. One. The cleaners in this place must be not working at all, leaving all this treasure behind. Oh, don't worry, I'll clean it up for you right up. By the time I'm done, this place is gonna be empty. Okay, got both of those. Nice. And I think there's one more at the top. There we go, found it. I think that's everything in this theater. So now I think there's only two places left for us to explore, which is the Ice Lake River, which has quite a lot, so that's probably going to take a while. And I think Lonza Fortress, which also has quite a bit of stuff to explore. Which we most likely will probably do at some point later. Maybe over the weekends, I'd say. So for now, I think we'll probably call a day for exploration. So I'll most likely will just do some daily grinds, and then we probably will call it a day of that. Okay, let me see. So what do I need? Ah, I know what we can do. We can do some demon wedge farming. Alright, I forgot to take these. Go do some of these quests. Might as well, why not? Greg, you absolute heathen, I imagine. Go on. Happiness is a concept that is too foreign for me, but I'll try. Go on. I was supposed to deliver this crate of supplies to my colleagues across the Lamenting Lake, but I've suddenly got a terrible stomachache. Could you deliver it for me? Please, I'm begging you. Fine, I'll do it. Hello, Kevin asked me to bring these supplies to you. No worries, Greg. I appreciate you showing up and wishing me to be happy. Very nice. But yeah, have a good night, big man. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. I'll probably be rounding up soon enough as well, because I still need to set up stream for tomorrow and all that. Wait a minute. The crate is missing 2 clips and a rifle. You took them, didn't you? Well, I'm a man that raised my weapon immediately.
You asked for it.
You mess with the bull, you get the horns. Is the principle I live by. Well, Kevin, what do you have to say for yourself? Whoa, I was in the bathroom for a minute, and you're already at each other's throats. They stuttered. Look what this crook did. Even had the nerve to steal Legion supplies. Huh? Oh, you mean 2 clips and rifle? That's on me. I already took my share earlier. You unbelievable. How could you just hand over Legion supplies to a random stranger? Could have been one of the Forsakens. Ah, sorry, my bad. A lesson learned. Won't happen again. Here, Lux, take this as an apology. Sorry for dragging you into this mess. Well, that was interesting. Alright. I guess let's do these as well. Why not?
Pay for wasting my time.
Alright. Let's grind some more chaos. We're almost at 100 chaos. You know, when we reach 100, we truly gonna become the pinnacle of the 5 stability, shall we say. Our benefit in chaos almost max the wisdom, though. Still gonna grind it a little bit. Not quite there. Not quite there. Go. Oh, the music in this place is quite eerie, if I do say so myself.
You asked for it.
Done. I think there's a couple more that I can do. Yeah, because I don't have 2 chaos characters, so there's not really point sending them. Okay.
Now I'm mad.
There we go. Sorted. The benefit. And let's do this one since it's not unlocked yet, so might as well. I'm still not quite at level 55, which is nowhere I want to be. Considering I don't have that much time left to get it. My character's to level 70. I was hoping to get to at least level 54 today, because then I might have had a chance by the weekends, but I don't know, it kind of looks like it might not happen now. Although I do say that there is still a chance if I manage to do the
Who's the target today?
Demon Wages quest. Because I think if I do this one, and then a few more, I might be able to squeak it out. We'll have to see. One new title? Bounty Hunt. Nah, that's not as good. I need something that will match my current one. Hello, would you mind taking a new photo of me? It's my first time in Iceland and I hate to leave without a picture. Alright, fine. I'll do you a picture.
How boring.
There you go. Yep. Cancel that. Is that fantastic? You got real life for this. Okay, I think that's all commissions completed. Now, I think we'll probably farm a little bit of demon wages, because I need some for dailies anyway, and oh, right, there we go. So I'll go 550, so I still will be able to get about 1,500, actually 1,650 from dailies, which should net me roughly about probably I guess I'll do this one since I don't have any demon wages of those. It will probably net me about 1/3 of a level 55. But I've been farming these commissions just by kind of staying AFK, to be honest. Because I just kind of had my characters in the background, just pre-farming for me. And Rebecca and Lady Nightfall for this are super goated, to be honest.
You asked for it.
I would just kind of climb on this statue and just sit AFK, and they pretty much would clear the dungeon in about 2 minutes, which is pretty good. Obviously not the fastest clear it could be, but you know, I'll take it.
Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me. Pay for wasting my time.
All of them.
That's it. How pathetic.
Ooh. Skill range plus 30. Unfortunately, I don't have any like Umbra characters yet, so these are kind of useless for me now. But I'm just farming them for the sake of trial XP. Might as well.
You asked for it.
from me.
That's it. How pathetic.
Okay, got a new one. We're almost at level 54.
I stand watch.
I think we
Let's
grind
go.
until we reach level 54, and there's gonna be a nice little ending to the stream. We will achieve the actual goal that we set out to achieve.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
Like the merciful tears of Mother Earth.
You asked for it.
We're doing well so far. Becca's making quick work of the enemies. Was the almighty jellyfish?
Now I'm mad.
Or should I actually let him come here first?
You asked for it. Pay for wasting my time.
You!
That
Finally!
was quick.
Here's a little thank you gift from me.
There we go.
That's it. How pathetic.
Okay, not quite there yet. A
I
little bit more.
stand watch.
Let's go.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
Is my mind and spells going down this throat? Night turns to dawn. Samsara's thoughts.
It feels like it's actually much more efficient for me not to do anything, and just Lynn and, or rather Rebecca and Lady Nightfall to deal with him. Because they seem to be doing much better than I could.
Like the merciful tears. Sleep belly going down this throat.
Yeah, that looks way better. Very nice. I wonder if I can actually make them be able to AFK farm for me like Luna coins. Because if they can AFK farm that for me, that would be a game changer. Because that's like the most hardest to farm domain right now. And if you're able to just AFK
That's it.
farm it,
How pathetic.
that's a massive game changer. Because then it would mean I don't even need to play the game. I could just leave it in the background and just pre-farm all the stuff. Like, obviously, you wouldn't be able to farm, like, coins or whatnot, because you kind of have to move around. But stuff where you don't actually is probably going to be actually quite nice. Things like that. let's try this one, because I think this one will probably net us the biggest gain. So we only need 2 demon wages to be able to clear it, which I can probably do right now. Oh, actually, don't need that anymore. I already cleared it, so that's fine. Yeah, let's do this one.
I stand watch upon.
Let's go!
Alright, girls, you clear it up. I'll just stand and admire your work. As a true employee. Actually, Rebecca might not be as goated for this one because she has elemental disadvantage. So it's not gonna be quite as smooth as it was before, I think. Although I could be wrong.
Now I'm mad.
Probably help them out a little bit. Listen, it's not slavery if it's a willing employment, is the way I like to call it. I'm just, you know, standing here relaxing on my statue of doom, you know, just admiring the atmosphere, you know, taking in the beautiful sights, shall we say, and they do all the work, and they just how it is. Sometimes you gotta get yourself a couple hard-working employees that you may or may not pay.
Move it, or else you won't live long enough
just,
to
you know,
pay me.
Get them to do the work for you. It's as simple as that.
That's it. How pathetic.
There we go. We finally reached level 54. That's quite huge. Okay, we'll do one more run just to celebrate it. And I'll probably call it a day after that. Because it's quite late and I still need to set up. Well, I mean, you know, I never point my sword at my own allies unless the situation calls for it. But yeah, as I was saying, I'll probably round it up after that because I still need to set up Bleach Soul Resonance. I don't know if it's available yet, but I hope it is. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit of a
so I'll just leave them to you.
tricky one to set up tomorrow. You see, a true warrior knows when to wield his or her sword when situation calls for it, and when to merely spectate from a faraway place, taking in the bounty of the conquest that lays right before them. And this is such a moment, shall we say, where I just admire the work that I may or may not participate in. And clearly, I'm an integral part within this situation. As you can see, I provide a very important part of this teamwork known as moral support. And without it, I'm pretty sure my fellow comrades in arms wouldn't be able to achieve even half of what they're achieving currently. My aura of encouragement is quite valuable, shall we say. You see, and just like that, they cleared it just because of that.
How pathetic.
Listen, I'm here for one reason and one purpose only. And that is to get the benefits without any work. And that's exactly what I'm getting. Okay. Actually, I might need to do a couple more runs anyway, because I need to finish that mission. Unless, actually, I can probably do the one for 30 points for, like, the Lunar Quest. Let me check it out. This one. So I need to do exploration. Don't really want to do exploration because it takes a long time, to be honest. Listen, what do you mean while you still can? Are you planning to overthrow me, Liz? How absolutely dare you to even think of such atrocities to be mentioned within my presence? Unbelievable. Let's probably farm for these because I still don't have them. And might as well. It's holy XP at the end of the day.
Let's go.
This commission is about taking out the
You
enemies
see, that's why you always have blackmail material on the ready for your employees, Liz. That's how you ensure the loyalty of a lifetime. Have you not learned from Patrick how to sabotage somebody into thinking that you have contraband on them? All it takes is one Christmas party and a couple too many pina coladas for all the blackmail you'll ever need to be within your grasp.
You asked for it.
And then you put them in a little box with a string attached. And you keep it in a secret place of many secrets. That's one of the many important lessons SpongeBob taught me.
Pay for wasting my time.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson.
Isn't pina colada without alcohol just essentially pineapple juice with coconut water?
How pathetic.
Isn't that kind of it? Because I mean, you can make it.
Let's go.
It's not that difficult.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Now I'm mad.
Oh, listen, Liz. I'm just saying, if you want to give me contraband on yourself and blackmail material, I'll gladly take it. I'm just saying. All it takes is to give you an pineapple juice that's just a couple days out of date. And, you know, you could be out by Sunday. Thinking of many wonderful things you may or may not achieve while I merely collect the data, shall we say.
That should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
I stand what?
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
'Tis my guide, sweet venom going down your throat. Some songs will sing.
I imagine this is what it feels like to, be like a general back in the day. Well, all you have to do is just show up and all the work gets done by like the full soldiers, and you take all the credit. All that is to say that, you know what? It's not too bad. I am quite partial to it, if I do say so myself. Because I don't even have to move, really. Like, everything just kind of disappears.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
I stand what?
Let's go.
Alright, I think we'll do a couple more, and then we'll probably call it a day.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
No fighting Rod is my guy. Arrow.
This is quite an experience. You see,
Sweet venom going down
this is
the
the kind of gameplay you're all here for. I mean, even standing is quite an effort, you know? It requires a lot of upper core strength and very trained glutes in order to, you know,
Move it,
stand
or else you won't live long enough to pay me.
as straight as a lamppost. Not moving, intimidating yet reassuring to those that need it.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
I stand watch.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Listen, Liz, don't you dare slander me on such profound conquest
Rot
to showcase my prowess unlike any.
Move it, or else you won't
This
live long
might be the
enough to pay
hardest
me.
I ever played, you know? Do you understand how hard it is to stand still and not do anything? Or do I have to explain it to you? Because it's very difficult.
no fighting and sweet venom going down your throat.
Because step 1, you have to stand. Step 2, that's about it. But step 1 is already difficult enough.
Is my guy. Samsara is
I already did, Liz. I already did. My
Alright,
wisdom is too
that should be
profound,
enough to teach him a
and my
lesson.
means are too
Let's
great.
wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
Alright, let's see if that was enough to complete our dailies. Hopefully it is. Not quite there. I still need 10 demon wedges, so I still need to do a few more. Ooh, almost there. Almost there. So I need 5 more demon wedges. That's 5 more runs. I guess I'll stay here for about 10 more minutes. While we grind this out.
I stand watch.
Let's go.
What do you mean the higher you are, the less the pressure? Do you understand how gravity works, Liz?
Taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy.
The bigger
time to
you
roll
are,
up
the
our
bigger
sleeves.
your center of gravity is. Which means it's harder to maintain the straight posture.
As every river returns to
Have you never heard the phrase, the taller the tree, the mightier it falls?
run, sweet arrow. Rising to the land loud.
And as I said, this is quite a task. Just standing still doing
Be still,
essentially nothing.
Move.
guide
But this is the kind of task that, you know, I must brave on. I must ensure that it gets completed to the highest degree of perfection. As nothing more less than perfect would be sufficient enough. To complete such monumental
Move it, or else you won't live long enough
journey,
to pay
shall we
me.
say.
Samsara's pulse. Night turns to dawn. Samsara's pulse.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
Okay, that's one done. 4 more to go.
I stand watch.
Let's go.
You see, this is a good time to ponder about meaning of existence, you know? Thinking about the life choices
This
that
commission
led
is
us
about
here.
taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
See, while the enemies are getting eviscerated
My guide is going down
from
your
the
throat.
magic that could wipe out the country itself, we have the luxury of thinking about the things that we may do. Like, for example, what we're gonna have for dinner next day.
Move it.
That's about
or
it,
else
really.
you won't live long enough to pay me.
Well, that's a very important decision, you know. Are you gonna have chicken? Are you gonna have vegetables? Or perhaps neither. Maybe you're gonna go for secret option number 3. Maybe you're gonna have like just a bowl of Greek yogurt because you want to be a renegade that doesn't live by the rules. And just go on the top of Greek yogurt, absolute ham. While having ham added with it, you know, if you do wish so. That's just how it is. Life is all about choices.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back
Move
for
it.
our
Or else
paycheck.
you won't live. That's it. How pathetic.
I stand watch.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
My bones are as dense as adamantium itself.
Run,
Lifting my one limb is already difficult enough, let alone
sweet
standing
venom
still.
going down your throat.
I mean, Greek yogurt is the essence of guns itself, you know? I can survive on nothing but Greek yogurt. Give me a tub of Greek yogurt every day and some nuts. Maybe a little bit of honey, you know, to sweeten the deal. And I'll be a happy camper. I'll be having time of my life all day, every day.
Move it. Or else you won't live long enough to pay me.
'Tis my guide before. Night turns to dawn. Samsara's pulse.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
Alright, I think there's 2 more. Commission
I
in
stand
hands.
watch.
Let's go.
I know, Liz, but I
This
just like
commission is
for
about
you.
taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time
Existence
to roll
is
up
a
our
tough
sleeves.
task, and somebody has to brave it.
Like the mask of tears crawling in sweet venom down your throat. Run,
I do have an urge to make a step, but I don't know if my
Move it.
body is ready to do so.
Night turns to
I guess I'll try. Oof. That was quite a lot, honestly. I'm not sure what I was thinking. Moving like that. Never again. I learned my lesson.
Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
I think this is the last one.
I stand what?
Let's go.
And you know what? Just to finish in style, I think I'll participate.
This commission is about taking out the enemies in this area.
Hey, for wasting my
Time to
time.
roll up our sleeves.
He stands because my guy
Well, I feel like I
Now
participated.
I'm mad.
as every rigger returns to the misty sweet venom
You are
going
for
down
it.
your throat.
Pay for wasting my time.
I think I'll let you girls deal with the rest. I did my part. I participated. And I think my mission is complete.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a
And
lesson.
just like that,
Let's wrap this up and head back for our
I
paycheck.
think we are done.
That's it.
And we finished it in style
How
by getting
pathetic.
a couple new demon wages. Very nice. Slowly but surely climbing to their level 55. We'll probably reach it on Saturday, I'd say. Well, somebody has to, Liz. Somebody has to boost the morale, and it might as well be me. Alright, guys. I think with that, as soon as we claim our well-earned, with hard work, blood, sweat, and tears, rather, our very deserving reward right here. Now, as I was about to say, I think I'll probably be calling it a day. We did a lot today. We explored a couple regions, you know. We ransacked this world for all it's worth. We came, we saw, we stole, as people say, and all the treasures within the land were ours. There's a couple more maps to explore, which we will do at a later date. But for now, I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you had fun. And I'll be back tomorrow with Bleach Soul Resonance, hopefully, if I can make it work, which I'll be trying to do it now for the next probably couple hours, and then inevitably pass out from exhaustion. Or perhaps give up and just try to do it tomorrow evening. But anyway, I hope you all have a nice evening or night, depending on where you are, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, bye-bye everyone.